This live stream is for entertainment and information purposes only. Do not copy our trades, as we are just trading to have fun. Many of our trades could already be closed before you even see us opening the trade on YouTube due to the delay of the stream, and we trade offline as well, so you do not get to see the complete picture. We make no claims of profitability. We are not licensed professionals, and we are not providing any investment or trading advice. Greater than 90% of all traders lose money, and we are not responsible or liable for any of your trading decisions or losses. Please trade on demo only and consult a licensed professional. Please read and understand CFTC Rule 4.41. Let's get to the charts and trade safe today.
Good morning. My side?
No wonder why no one's talking. Let me see. Speak.
Speak. 6,
Yeah.
7.
I'd have to say it's on your side. I only got it coming in from one place. Let me see if I have any browsers open. I do have a browser open, but it's not on. Let me go to Chrome. Chrome is closed. Yep, I don't have any browsers open anywhere. Phone's closed.
Streambot
still
and
closed.
Stream Elements and Nightbot are fighting again.
C'est vous, monsieur. I like
I don't have anything.
French. I like to speak to you in French.
French?
Yeah, c'est vous, monsieur. It means it's you, sir.
Nope, ain't me.
All right,
Right.
let me hold on. Let me close this one. Go speak. Okay, there you speak. Yeah, I couldn't. You're not speaking. No speaking. Okay, well I close you off now. Let's see if it works. I don't think it works. Let me get that. Oof. Oh my God, you have no idea. You have no idea. Yeah. Pick trend. There's nothing. There's no game up, wood chip. Not yet. I'm trying to get set up. Hey, wood chip, though. Nice to see you here. I'm not for the giveaway, unfortunately. I'm sorry. Besides, that's not futures. There are no 5K accounts in futures. Oh, you see, a much better answer. That's why I co-stream with Omnius. Under pressure? I thought you were going to say that's why you co-stream with Futures Floor, because I make you look good. What do I got to do? I got to open a platform. Who do I want to trade today? Let's go with day traders. No, I don't have time yet. I'm scrambling. I'm late. I slept in today. One of those rare moments. Heal the dealer. I'm still setting up. I want to do sound test. I don't even know if Omnius is working. I don't know if I'm working with sound yet. I don't know if anybody can hear me. I was talking before. Let's get the sound up. Yeah. Hey, Mr. Sound, you want to stop playing around there? Hey, Mr. Sound, you want to stop playing around there? Yeah, I'm not hearing you. So if I open up your audio channel, then your echo comes back in. Open up your audio channel, then your echo comes back in.
I quit. I'm going home.
See?
I quit. I'm going home.
See? Oh, okay. It's not echoing on the stream.
Unhide all.
Perfect. Mike is looking sexy salmon today. I didn't know there was a sexy salmon, but thank you.
Look, I just want to show you something. It takes too much effort. Never mind. I'm muted, even though my audio wasn't even on the mixer. I'm still muted.
Oh, I know why there's
Explain it.
I know why there's an echo. Now there's no echo. It was just in my ears. Okay.
Let's go through, hide it all again.
Oh, it sounds so
I
much
have
better.
to unhide everything just to see that my mic is muted, and then
Yeah,
go back and hide it all again.
You tell your tech problems internally. I'm going to do my pre-market analysis. We took out the Asia lows, didn't take out the Asia highs. Nothing there then. No trade. There's no there. Taking a look at the 30-minute. We came into this level twice that I have marked off, the 25,850. We talked about it already. That was yesterday was the second time. Friday was the first time. Hard rejections off it both times. This is the previous day's open right there. Traded lower most of the day, made a little comeback. I would say only about a 50%. So are we going to go back to this area? We're going to come back down. Omnius was noting that we bumped into this support over here also. So we do kind of have two levels to look at, and we're in between both of them. It's anybody's guess as to which direction we go at. But 25,860, 25,550, taking a look at the daily. The daily is strong, so I'd have to lean towards the upside. On the 15-minute, we didn't really close above the most recent swing low. We just tapped into it, so I would kind of say still bearish unless we can get a close above 25,700 on the 15-minute. We're not going to get it on this candle, so that's about it. Omnius has more screens than my grandma binge watching Wheel of Fortune. And he has eyes in the back of his head. That's the amazing thing.
Debating if I want to go over this analysis again or not. It's too much work. Look, I draw a trend line, we break it, we go down. We go back up. That's my analysis. I gave the quick version. This is the super quick version. What do we got? Oh, a minute and 10 seconds to spare.
A minute and 10 seconds. Let me not trade too large a size in the beginning. And let me take it's cold here. Don't talk about cold.
I don't want to hear about cold either.
You guys living on the sun belt. You have no
literally
right to
like 50 degrees where I'm at. Terrible.
You want to hear cold? We took our car yesterday, me and my son, to go to the grocery store for a bit. Of course, we warmed it up. We have remote car starters. But, 15 minutes. We get in. The air in the car is warm just to walk to the car. Then my son goes, Dad, what the hell is this? He's banging on the floor. He goes, there's ice on the floor. I go, yeah, David, when there's warm and the snow off your boots melt, it forms water on the car mat. It's a plastic car mat with grooves. The water accumulates, and then when you close the car and it sits overnight, that water freezes. There's a little skating rink. We have a block of ice on the floor of our car, and you guys want to talk about cold. Okay? That's what I'm driving in. I'm driving in a car with a block of ice on it.
But I'm just saying, I'm just going to throw this out there, that 47 degrees in Florida is still worse than that. Just saying. Well, in Florida, we're not supposed to get 47 degrees. Didn't even know it was cold, to be honest with you. My wife must have woke up and turned the heater on. That is kind of cold. I told you to mail us a snowball.
Mm-hmm.
Live? Okay, we are live.
Nice. Huh. Yeah. Oh, long? I just caught a beautiful short.
I had a quick long also.
Good for you guys. Yeah, I could have had a long and a short, but you know what? I decided just to go with the short-term trend and caught the short.
Had a long and a short setup.
And NQ doesn't say, and not NQ, but Oh, there we go. Now my data's working, I think, with my charts not updating. Boy, there's always one chart not updating properly. Today it's Apex. Okay.
Breaking the trend line. Looks like we're testing the support now.
Okay.
If it can
wait for the next setup.
Get below here and build some structure. That's on the hourly chart. So this market open, it might just come down, get everybody short, and then spike up. Isn't that what we do now, Mike?
Oh my
Market
God!
open.
I can't tell you how often we do that now. And take a look at my blue box, which marks off the pre-market range. I can't tell you how often we spike through that, and then we head higher.
Telling you, I remember a few years ago, like that was everybody's strategy. That was trades by Matt's strategy. Let it spike down, buy it. Runs up 80 points, sell it. Then you get those days where it goes down, it just keeps going. Yeah, bad day.
Yeah, but we also have the previous day's low right there at 563, eh?
Hey.
Hey, so we might poke our heads through there. Just saying.
Just saying. Heard there was an order submitted.
Mike's got the blue blocks.
Orders filled. I didn't even get an order filled.
Order filled. How's that?
Nope, I didn't get it. It was just
Why
order
did they give
submitted.
that guy an accent? Oh, I'm so far behind. Look at that. Look how he touched the previous day's low and bounced off it. 640 down to 560. That was a beautiful trade if you had the balls to just grab it at 560.
I had a great setup for it, but at the moment I was long.
Mm.
Don't you hate it when you have both directions and one messes with the other?
Yep. Yeah, that's a counter trend trade. That's why I don't take it.
Which one?
I don't know. The long
Short?
560. No, the long.
Oh, the long.
I said, look at that. If you had the balls to take it, but I can't be thinking counter trend and trend at the same time. It just messes with my brain.
Yeah.
So let's get you going and chart markup and tiger teeth. Oh, you got one trade.
What do I want to trade today? In the 2 minute, the 2600 volume, or the 6000 volume?
Oh, I have never seen that before.
What is it?
I got a partial fill on Project X. That was odd. Or maybe it was just in the reporting. I did join bid for 3. Join the ask for 3. And it showed I was short a 2 lot and still bidding for 1. I've never seen that. I didn't know it even did that. I thought it was always a full fill or nothing. You thought I was ICT. It's not ICT, it's my CT. Yeah, and I do have my setups. You got the arrows there giving me alerts and alarms when there is an area of, what do we call it? An area of not importance, an area of interest. That's what I call it. Doesn't mean it's a trade. Those arrows that you see on the 1 minute chart, it just means to me, hey, get your head out of your ass. Stop typing in names in the giveaway game. Stop looking at your phone. There might be a ICT style, my CT style trade. I don't call it ICT. It's my CT. Hey, you have your animal patterns. I can have my CT.
And then every time you lose, you got to blame it on the market makers watching the stream. They're after you.
But in the morning, I scalp.
It's never your fault that you lose. It's always the market makers watching the stream coming after you. Because you built the algorithm, right?
Mm-hmm. I built the algorithm that prints those arrows.
Mm-hmm.
And they all stole it from me. Now they all use it.
Now they're after you because they want to silence you before you teach other people how to beat the market.
Yeah, we almost got ran off the road last night, me and my son. Thank God we had that ice block on the floor. We took it out, threw it out our window at them, smashed their windshield, got away. Ooh, scary. It was scary, but we survived. We're not going out today, though.
He's misquoted. Who's misquoted, Mike? Skeletor, good morning.
First losing trade. No, I don't want to have my first losing trade.
It was kind of a joke there, but I don't know if you got it. Isn't ICT and his name Mike?
His name is Mike. I didn't get it. You are right.
I thought it was a good joke, but yeah, that's one you got to explain.
What is his name? Michael Waddleton or something?
I don't know. I'm sure it's Mike.
Hustleton.
I remember, who's the blonde girl?
Geneva?
No.
Mercedes?
No.
Coming up with all these stripper names, eh? Geneva. It's a good stripper name.
Remember the blonde girl had like a huge crush on ICT? The one that went to stay with Patrick?
Nah, I have no idea. I don't keep track of that stuff.
Tanya.
Oh, yeah. Tanja. Is that the one with the J? Tanja Trades?
Yeah. I think she said there was a bunch of Tanyas taken, so she put a J in there. Yeah, however it works.
I don't get that. He teaches the algo, but he says he knows the algo. I would hope he knows the algo if he teaches it. Feel me in. Nah, no feel me in. No. You know what? I'll set you up with the regular deal me in. Give me a second. Deal the other.
Hold on. He said fill me in.
Yep. But I'm gonna change this one. Edit. Okay. Where's the other one? Deal me.
I was like, man, this market's not moving at all. It's because I'm on a 6,000 volume chart.
Okay, let me just check. Well, I'm waiting for the next.
Hey, we broke a downtrend. Now we're breaking an uptrend line. It's crazy.
Yep, we're back to taking longs. I didn't make a lot yet, but it's only 9:39, 10 minutes, up plus 139 on 2 accounts with daytraders.com, especially my static account. Moving along.
And once again, we got that strong dip down and spike right back up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, man. I think we're back in that season. Just going to have to start taking those trades.
Yeah, you see, I didn't get a setup. My CT didn't get a setup.
Now you just got to let it dip and buy it. Blind faith, man.
When you poke the bear, I require it to be a bearish candle, not a bullish candle. It's cold. It's cold in the basement.
People used to trade like that for like a year or two. They thought they were geniuses until the market shifted. The one guy even had a song. One guy made a song about it. Just buy the fucking dip. You ever heard it?
No.
It was a good song.
The only song I know is Nasdaq Cowboy from Trades by Matt.
Oh, that's good.
I like it. The Nasdaq Cowboy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand why there isn't an arrow right here, a bullish arrow under this candle. What are we missing? Do I not allow for 2 bars? I only allow for 1 bar. I think my son slept in also, eh? I don't know what's going on today. What's in the air? Whoa, what the hell? I just saw 5 bars print on the Renko in one shot. A kiss off VWAP. What a stupid game.
Yeah, I think the guy took the song down. I don't think you can find it anymore. Maybe I need to go to the AI and redo it. I don't remember how it went. It was a good song. That's the guy I told you everybody got mad at for trading prop firms.
Okay.
Now everybody trades prop firms.
My arrows are broken today, or I've forgotten how I made them. Never more than a hand reach away, wood chip, trust me. I don't need to use it as much anymore. Actually, now I kind of converted. I don't use it for the entries. I use it after a loss because my emotions after a loss sometimes are a little screwed up when I go red. So, but thanks for reminding me, because you know what I noticed? My thoughts weren't there today on what happens if you lose. I wasn't prepared for that, and when I'm not prepared for that, I trade poorly. Okay,
15 minutes bearish, 5 minutes bearish, 2 minutes starting to look a little bullish. We are in the open range. So let's see if we can break above the open range.
Yeah, I went long. I'm long at 27. Targeting 34. Actually, I have a shitty fill. I'm long at 28. The system is long at 27. Oh, I don't like a shitty fill. I don't like a shitty fill, even if it's just 1 point less. Sparky, fuck off right now, please. The markets are opened.
Hey.
Should be opened. Something open.
Oh, man.
I missed my ad.
How Sparky like that? What are you doing?
We dipped down to 19. At least I don't push him away. I just talk to him. He doesn't understand. He's a cat.
Cats have feelings too, man.
What's going on? Something's not making sense here.
Sparky, 1 meow for long, 2 for short.
Yeah, he knows that.
Three for short. Well, what's 2?
One meow is bullish, and 3, but there's no more 3s and there's no more 1s. There's just a constant stream of meows now. And they all mean the same thing. Give me cookies. Even though you just got cookies like 5 minutes ago. He doesn't eat anymore. He just waits for cookies.
Don't we have news today? I think we're slacking.
I have no idea. But it is like kind of an FOMC week.
Yeah, big week. Got Jolt's job openings, 10 o'clock. And then tomorrow's the big day.
So that's an interesting theory you came up with. I don't think we stressed it too much. The fact that Project X is suffering or struggling because they've taken on too many prop firms. Same thing like what happened with Apex. Not Apex, sorry, with Rhythmic. Allegedly, that once there was way too many firms, way too much data they were handling, they couldn't handle it anymore. And it was everybody's service just screwed up, because my Project X is really right now not giving the data the way it should. It's like farting out a chart print every second. And I think doesn't TradingView have that feature where it updates your chart every second if you're like on a free plan or something? Isn't that what TradingView does? Is that what they did? They just dropped us down to some kind of like free tier or something?
TradingView, I think, gives you if you're on a free plan, they give you the free data, which is like 10 minutes delayed.
Yeah, but the chart updates. Like my chart seems to be updating now once a second, which is very poor. It should be updating multiple times per second. I'm getting like a quote per second now. And it really seems methodical. And it's just tuk, 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 tuk. Doesn't seem random. It really seems like they've throttled us now. Hard to trade when your chart is updating once a
Probably
second.
going to be that way until y'all get rid of it. Because if Apex has it was Apex, right? Or no, Top Step.
Top Step X is the one that's keeping it, and
yeah, all the rest are getting rid of it. So Top Step owns it then, or they're going to be the main person. And that means if they're telling everybody else they're going to get rid of it, they're probably already throttling them down. Because you're going to keep your main customer, right? You're not going to throttle your main customer.
Well, I don't think they're the main customer. I think they're the owner. I think they're the owner creator.
Well, even more than.
Okay, so I got time. I'm rebooting.
I don't know if you've seen me.
I don't think it'll make a difference, but
seen my post. Who is it? The one prop firm's got that special again.
Oh yeah, I did see a post.
Funded Futures Network.
Yeah. Is that the one I'm supposed to contact? I don't even remember. There's too many.
About what?
To get accounts to give away.
I got 50% sale, buy one get one free, and no activation fee. So you buy 2 accounts, literally like $37 a piece, and that's all in. Accounts, activation, everything.
Yeah, you're not going to beat that, eh? That's right now. That's the deal to beat.
Everybody talking about $100 for all-in accounts. Well, there you go. You can get it for $37. I think that's probably the best deal out there right now. And of course, a lot of the other ones are great deals too. But I mean, I think that's
it's crazy.
All in for 37.
Yeah, I'm committed to Bullinux. You made me feel bad about it though. Now that I realize how much I'm paying on the activation after. It's like, oh no, I'm overpaying. How many accounts do they allow? Any idea? 3, 5, 7?
I don't remember, but I believe that's the one I read that you can copy trade up to 5.
Yeah.
Maybe that was another. I don't know. I read so many damn rules on prop firms now. I don't even know which ones are which.
Yeah, I know. You got to keep it by your side, and
I would check on it. I need a cheat sheet for these things. Seen where NVIDIA said that they're going to start having AI built into the processors, computers.
Oh, yeah.
So then maybe I'll be able to tell the AI to remember all this stuff. Said something about it's 60 to 80% more efficient having it built in. It's going to be an AI world, man.
Oh my God, we have no idea.
We haven't even hit the bell curve yet. We're still in the infant
idea of AI at NVIDIA. Oh yeah. We have no idea. I use it so intensely, and I have no idea. Imagine the people that are Omnius, did you send a friend request on Discord to Smooth Operator?
I did, yes.
You did, yeah. Guys, there is someone pretending to be Mike at Futures Floor sending multiple friend requests, just to let you guys know. I should start. I should
no
start.
problem, Smooth Operator. I would always check, yeah. Go ahead, Mike.
Oh, I was just saying I should start on when I say click my Discord or whatever. I should also put in what my Discord ID is. I think it's Mike4497 or something. It's not Mike4497 underscore, Mike4497R. But I don't know what it is, so I gotta go.
I will say that Discord seems to have a lot of scammers, don't they?
Well, yeah, a lot of people don't like Discord because of that. That's the reason people don't go on Discord, because they're so friendly to allowing people to imitate others. I don't know where I would find my ID even. Maybe if I go full screen, cut off the cameras there for a minute.
I still don't even know, like, what's the difference between a friend request and asking somebody to come to your channel, like, or invite. Huh. I don't know anything about Discord, guys.
I don't know.
I do know there's a lot of scammers, so I always ask.
I don't see it offhand.
I did send out a few invites or whatever it was to some of the people that come on stream yesterday.
What are we? Bullish, bearish? We're still trading under VWAP. We're still trading under the previous day's close, the ATR 20-point average range on the 1-minute charts.
What's the ES doing? I got the Delta on ES. It's spiking like crazy.
Yeah, ES is looking stronger than NQ.
What the hell's going on here? I got ES spiking to the moon.
Yep. Much stronger than NQ. NQ's weak today. It's so funny how they just rotate back and forth between one of them being the weak one and one of them being the strong one. Okay, so focus on shorts on NQ. NQ is weak today.
Especially since all the main stocks are the same ones nowadays. It used to be there was a big difference, but now it's like I think the top 10 are the same stocks. Take up like almost 50% of the fund. Wood Chip Slays says, yo, Wood Chip. Wood Chip, what do you think? Why is ES spiking and NQ dipping? I gotta check some of my stocks. See if somebody tells the story. Spread the love. We love the love. Wood Chip, we got to get you to come on and chat with us one of these days. It's been a while. Don't see much. Everything's kind of flat. Everything's up or down 1 or 2%. At least on my list. Literally the NQ and the ES deltas inversed.
Yep. Oh,
Sure.
That was a big move.
Yeah, I think we're going to push up. spike in the delta. See the delta chart? One's going straight down, the other one's going straight up.
Mm-hmm.
And I stream from my bed under a blanket. Are you kidding me? That's the only way to do it. Of course, man. Just make sure you got the camera angle right, or we'll see the blanket bouncing up and down.
That one took a little time to set in, but I got it.
Didn't want to go too into detail. No, one of these windows is the one I'm looking for.
Wow.
Mike streams in his underwear.
Look at your banner or headline or whatever you want to call it.
Who?
You.
What do I got?
I don't know. Omnius in flames.
Oh, thumbnail?
The thumbnail, yeah.
Oh, you like that one, huh? How do I join the stream? I'm down. Mike is always wearing underwear.
What chip wants to join the stream? Want to go into public?
What time we got? Almost 10 o'clock.
I got to go and, what do you call it again? What chip? Drop a brown? Move the brown? Let the brown find the round? I woke up late.
Take the Browns to the swimming pool.
I didn't have time to do my brown business.
Move Brown Town?
Yeah, move the brown. I don't know. Drop the brown, something like that. He's got an expression. I like it. It's funny.
We got the news at 10 o'clock.
Even more reason to go.
News at 10. You go take a dump. We get wood chip on the stream after. How's that sound, guys?
That sounds good.
You still here?
I still am. I'm gonna shit in my chair. We went from moving brown to taking a dump to shitting in the chair.
Drop the kids at the pool. Gotta go drop the kids at the pool.
I gotta go drop the kids at the pool. I don't feel like going. It's not an emergency.
Ooh, that smell. Smell that surrounds you. Take the Browns to the Super Bowl. That's what it is. That one, Mike. Take the Browns to the Super Bowl.
We're taking the Browns to the Super Bowl. That's right. The Super White Bowl.
We need one of those chairs on that movie Idiocracy. You still haven't watched it, have you?
No, maybe I will with my wife.
That's a great movie.
Our next movie, I'm not a big TV watcher, but our next movie is Gangs of New York. We haven't seen it.
That's an old movie.
Yeah, I'm trying to get into the old movies. It's another one also. What is it?
I think
trying to get my kids to watch an old movie.
I think Idiocracy was made by the same guy that made like The Simpsons or something.
Okay.
Mike Judd, I think.
Then I probably will like it a lot.
It's a comedy about how stupid society's gotten.
It's an easy one to write, probably.
They really tried to like oversell it, and they ended up underselling it. It don't matter how stupid you think society can get. It always impresses you. It's like, wow. They really went the extra, didn't they? Best movie ever.
Okay, Woodchip says best movie ever. Omnius says best movie ever. I don't listen, but Woodchip What's it called? Idiocracy?
Yeah. Yeah, they picked Crocs as shoes because they were cheap. And now look at us. Not only were they cheap, but they thought, oh God, nobody would ever wear that. Watch. It'll get popular. It did.
Okay, what are we waiting for? What are we waiting for? We got a little poke over there. I don't know if we're bullish or bearish.
They got in trouble for making fun of a company on the movie.
Bearish. Yeah.
The lawyers got onto them. So they brainstormed and decided if they make fun of a bunch of companies, then not one could sue them. Because they're not making fun of just one company, they're making fun of a bunch. And then to just make it worse, they made fun of the company that was sponsoring the movie. And then they got mad about it. I think it was Fox.
I don't like this trade, though. Just saying.
What's the hooker's pimp's name? Upgrade. Upgrade's going to get mad.
Upgrade.
A long setup.
Yeah. I was watching a short there, but I said, no, I don't like it. I just didn't like it. I've seen this all too often. I've seen this movie.
I was waiting for a pullback, and I forgot that I'm on the 6,000 volume chart. Doesn't really like being on the 10-minute chart or 5-minute chart or something. Yeah, she's an artist. You could say she loves her art.
No.
Luke Wilson, is that the president guy? Heard something about the president guy. Like somebody else was supposed to play that role. Funny about the movie because there's so much history into the making of the movie. Like it started out, it had all this support, and then they like cut all the funding because they didn't like the message the movie was given. Wedding Crashers. That was a good movie too.
Well, once again, we took out the pre-market lows and headed higher, almost to the pre-market highs. I didn't have a setup because I didn't have a bearish candle that formed the low, but maybe I should
Mike,
relax.
You gotta watch.
Standards.
You gotta watch Idiocracy and Wedding Crashers.
Wedding Crashers. I saw.
You saw that one? That's a good movie. Yeah, On My Balls. That was the favorite TV show in the future. Guy just goes around kicking people in the balls, or he gets kicked in the balls, whichever.
I don't have an Alma Balls. What are you talking about, Alma Balls? I got Owen Wilson as Wedding Crasher, and Mike will laugh his ass off. Luke Wilson is better than Owen Wilson. We've been in that.
Then it says Alma Balls. You don't see that?
No, and I'm on live chat. It says live chat. Even with live chat, it's still filtered and censored, eh? How crazy is that? On your stream, right?
Yeah. Yeah, reset it and I don't see it. I don't know. I got all the censors off. That's stupid. I hate that they do stuff like that. I don't want any comments censored.
Yeah, I don't know. I think my boys are taking the day off. I don't hear them at all.
What Chip said, just look up the trailer for Idiocracy.
Yeah, there you go. That sounds like a good idea.
It's funny because I swear, like right after that movie, like all the Jackass and stuff, or around the same time Jackass and all that came out.
Yeah, well, you can't beat Jackass. That was.
It's basically the show that was in the movie. Might have to look up which one came first, Jackass or Idiocracy. And then the number one movie was staring at a guy's butt for 2 hours. And now we got TikTok and stuff and pretty much staring at girls' butts for 2 hours. You think Jackass came first? I have to Google it. Yep, Jackass came first. So I think that's what they were referring to in the movie. Yeah, it's saying that the Idiocracy satire referenced Jackass phenomenon by referring a top-rated futuristic TV show called Ow My Balls. The guy told him to put water on the crops, and they're like, water? Like out the toilet? Guy wants to put toilet water on our crops. Zoolander. All right, we got the news. Didn't do anything. That's kind of weird, wasn't it?
Mm,
Did they forget to release the news?
I don't know. 10:09. We're 9 minutes late.
Job jolts and did nothing? Weird. Joker, good morning.
Good morning, Joker.
All right. Take a break, grab a new drink, and get some of these guys on the stream.
Sure.
You want to wait a little bit longer? It's up to you.
No, we can go for it.
All right. You can go ahead and switch if you want. I'll be back in a minute. I'll switch over. Or you can wait a minute. Whatever you want. I don't care.
Yeah, give me a bit. Trying to get up to 41. Okay, so yeah, I'll take a break and oh, he's got his pause, fucker. How come I don't have a pause? I'll be back in a few seconds, guys.
Ollie, good morning. I gotta go. Hiding from us. All right, I think Mike took a break. See him on the. Give him a minute. Giveaway. Ollie, how's the trading going today? What do you think now? We long, short? Try to break that trend line, but went back into it. Bad, blew up, full porting. Oh, man. Hopefully it was an eval. Get you another eval. A lot of great deals right now. Yeah, eval. Well, that sucks, but good news is there's a lot of great deals on eval. So I don't know what company you like, but if you're looking for another eval, two of the good deals right now is either Apex. I think they're 91% off, so it's like $15 for an account. Or the best deal right now that I've seen is a funded futures network. What is it? It's 50% off discount plus BOGO plus no activation fee. So I think it's like $75 for 2 accounts. So basically like $37 all in for a account. That includes the eval and the activation fee and all that. Can't beat that. Never heard of Funded Futures Network? I think they're a newer company. I think if you want to stick to a more established company, I'd probably go with Bullinox or Apex. But if you're willing to try out a newer company, try them. They have a Christmas sale. Is their activation fee? Not right now. Is they 50% off, buy one get one, and no activation fee. So $75 for the account. So you buy one, you get one. So it's basically like $35. No love for Top Step. Skeletor, I don't know the Top Step rule or promo. You want to share the love for him? I don't really look at Top Step much. I feel like Top Step's more of like in their own lane off to the side or something.
They lowered the price, I think, of their activation. I'm not sure. And I think they have now an account with no activation.
Top Step?
I'm not sure. Yeah. But they came up with a couple of good offerings, I have to say.
Yeah, like I said, I don't even have them on my list. Top Step's kind of been in their own lane lately. Who's this, if you don't mind me asking? I don't mind you asking, but I'm not really sure of the question.
Who are
You talking
you?
about Top Step? Or are you talking about Skeletor? Or are you talking about Mike?
You. Who are you?
Who am I?
Who's this? Just who the hell are you? If you don't mind me asking.
The guy over you?
I wasn't asking.
Well, it must be on my stream. 'Cause on your stream, I'm over you.
Yeah.
That is Futures Floor Mike. You can call him Futures Floor. You can call him Mike. Mike, wave at the camera. Not that guy, the other guy. Yeah, that Mike.
You can call me Chicken Little.
He's from Canada. Mike, give your bio.
That's a rumor. That's fake. That's fake news. I don't have a bio. I have a trade I want to get out of along. It's not going. It's gonna go once I get out at even because I don't like it.
So nobody ever told us the top step. What's the? Yeah, I gotta go look it up. Y'all gonna make me do that? Fine. I gotta look it up. I don't mind.
Go work for your money.
What money? Y'all get money? I hear people talk about money. It ain't come my way.
Okay, if I get taken out, I make 57 on this trade.
I gotta beat people over the head in the market to get money.
Really? It's gonna be one of those days. I guess you know what? You gotta have one of those days also, right? That's part of trading. It's a mixed bag. It's some days they're all green, some days they're all red. And some days it's green, red, green, red, green, red, green, and red.
Everybody, so it looks like Top Step deals $89 a month free activation.
Yeah, there you go.
So I would still rather the 75 for 2 accounts free activation.
Mm-hmm. As my parents used to say when they were alive, you're paying for the name. ESAD, don't want to, or SAD, don't want to ignore you. I see your giveaway entry. How are we doing on that anyways? Who do we got in there?
Did you put Ollie in there?
Who? Polly?
Ollie? I don't know how. Ollie Linder?
Ollie? My name is
Ollie Linder. I think that's how you pronounce it.
I don't know. Let me see. We got Miss K, Smooth Operator, ESAD, Woodchip, and Skeletor. Give me his
Ollie
name.
Linder. Can we call you Ollie? Or you like something else?
Where do we have an Ollie Linder?
We aim to please. Just tell us what you like to be called.
Ollie. We're going to call him Ollie.
I would go with Ollie. Yeah, that's it, Ollie? Okay, sweet.
You got to pay taxes on Top Step Spurtly? I'm not sure what Spurtly means. I haven't used that word in a long time. Spurtly.
I thought it was a mistype.
I'm guessing it is.
Separately? Separately? I don't know.
You always have to pay taxes.
But do you? What happens if you don't?
Trump will call you a hero. Trump is trying to get rid of federal taxes, I heard. Lucky you, eh? Did you also hear that some provinces here in Canada want to join the U.S.? Yeah, y'all from Canada? I'm from Canada. I'm from the southern part of Canada.
You forgot the last word.
Hey?
Hey?
Hey? What was your question? I'm from Canada. But I'm not from the part that wants. I heard there's a couple of provinces that want to separate, and there's a referendum maybe, and they are said it's like 77.
Some crazy things about Canada. You
well,
never know what's true and what's not true, but it turns out a lot of the news people I watch are from Canada.
What's true and what's not true is that the country is kind of divided, and we have our party that's, well, they're not like Trump, but you know, it's still the red. Well, it's not the red. Our colors are inverted. But anyways, doesn't matter. Forget the colors. We have a side that's kind of like Trumpish, and we have a side that's kind of like the Democrats. Most of the country votes for the Trumpish side, but the Democrat side, what they did is, I think what you guys call gerrymandering. They fixed it so that a small piece of the country has the majority of the seats. So that small piece of the country decides.
Woodchip says he can barely hear you.
Raise your volume.
I don't know. I think your volume's messed up again.
No, it's not. It looks really good. I can see it. It ain't me. I'll do a test on my computer.
Okay, he says he can hear you now. I think he's ready to go live. He wants to jump in the chat. Ollie, I'm not from Canada. I'm from Florida. We are on almost opposite sides of the America.
I still yell. America.
That's why he yells so loud, because he's trying to get me to hear him all the way from Canada.
I still yell.
Okay, it's like a 24-hour drive.
Yeah, they say it's about 21 hours, I think. We usually drive about 7-8 hours a day, and we do it in 3 days. So we usually. I did it when I was 16 years old, 15, 14,
Nova
13.
Scotia? You must be talking to Mike.
Nova Scotia? Are you fucking kidding me? Nova Scotia? Nova Scotia. Oh, my goodness.
It doesn't look like an S.
Nova Scotia. Nova Scotia. I love it.
Doesn't say sh.
Yes, it does.
What?
Nova Scotia.
Give me another word where TIA says sh.
I don't know.
Canadian people, y'all are weirder than we are.
Yeah. Woodchip says.
They're like, you fuckers from the U.S. are weird. And we're like, have you ever seen Canada up there?
It's actually Nova Scotia. Nova Scotia.
You ain't from Florida, you're from Mississippi.
Yeah, with that accent, I agree. He's lying to us. What do you call it?
Y'all gonna come to Florida looking for me? Be like, who?
Breadwalling, snowballing. What is it when you're pulling the wool over somebody's eyes? What's that expression?
I don't know.
Gazzing. You're gazzing us? Or white gazzing or off gazzing?
So Scotia, that's in Canada or what?
Nova Scotia, yeah. It's beautiful there. Beach or algo. You got it.
One day I'm going to go to Canada. Woodchip, listen, one day I'm going to go to Canada. I'm going to make me a snowball. I'm going to fart on it, throw it at Mike. See if it smells. Isn't that a great idea? Like, I come up with this. I asked Mike, he said he's never done it before. But think about it. You make a snowball, you fart on it. Now you got a stink bomb, right?
You got a stink ball.
Stink ball, there you go. I thought it was a great idea. I can't believe y'all never done that. And you got kids?
We might have when we were terrified.
If I was you, I'd be chasing the kids around the yard, throwing stink balls at them.
Wow, I've been sucking on VWAP now for a half an hour. Partner John, give it to your teacher.
Yeah.
I don't know. Any kid tells me open the jar and there's nothing in it. I'm suspicious. I don't know about you, but I'm suspicious.
Nowadays, you'd probably get arrested. You can't have fun and pull pranks anymore. Now we got the ES going down and the NQ going up. What a market.
They're balancing out.
Yeah, I think they're fixing to dump. See a nice trend line on the NQ.
Let me take a look. Let me take a look. ES is still crazy stronger. Bad day for me with this market. Yeah, I'm down. I lost in one of my PA accounts. My PDLL got triggered at $300. I'm up 137 on one of my other accounts and 47 on two copy trading accounts. But I guess that makes me overall down by maybe about $100. Discouraged about hitting my PDLL. I'm lowering my PDLL. I'm bringing it down to $200. $300 is too much. I'm sorry.
I'm up about 60 across the accounts. Not much, but it'll work.
Always better green than red. Boop. What did we get? Oh, we finally got a, what do you call it? A saber trade. I was going to say there haven't been many saber trades. Right over view up. If I can get a better price, I'll try and get in.
Sweep overnight highs.
There we go.
We got a ways to go for overnight highs. 25, 729, 730.
Sweep overnight highs. Let me take a look on the 15-minute.
Ollie, what's the giveaway game?
Yes.
Ollie. Mike, did you put Ollie in the giveaway game?
Ollie is in the giveaway, the qualifier, yep.
Ollie, you're in the qualifier. Ollie, we're going to play a giveaway game in a little bit. We're going to get some qualifiers, and then Friday, going to give away some accounts.
Just remind him while he's waiting, he should polish his balls.
It's kind of hard to explain. Mike, explain the giveaway game.
Can we just show him?
Yeah, there you go. That'd probably be easier.
Is it up?
I don't know if you can get it up. That's your problem.
I'm just checking if it is up. There we go. There's your giveaway game.
All right.
Is it on your stream?
It is.
There it is, Ollie. A bunch of balls floating around. And they got to make it through the line of resistance without getting stopped out and get into the winner's pit on the right side of the board. That's
kind of a custom game based on trading.
Okay, I took it off. As simple as that.
Pick some winners and give away some accounts.
I'm going to go get some RoboStream followers. I think the RoboStream followers are robo-followers. Get me in on audio. Okay, get them in on audio. Why are we not there yet already? Didn't we take care of that?
He's mentioned it several times. I've mentioned it several times.
So who's not
Those Canadian people. I don't know.
Fucking Canadians, they don't listen. Well, you're not in the room either.
No, I'm in this room talking to you.
Okay, let's switch over.
I thought you went there earlier, and I went over there, and you weren't there. I came back.
I came up with the theory. Why do people diet if all you got to do is go to the bathroom and you drop 2 pounds like in a flash? There you go. There's your diet. On stream, I'm gone. Now we got to figure out how to get it. Oh, man. You're going to beat me. Do you know how long it's going to take me to get my camera up now working and stuff? I don't know how to do this. I don't have double. I don't know how you do. Are you up already? Motherfucker. Oh, no, you got two of you. One is looking one. I love it. Look at you. One's looking one way, one's looking the other. That is hilarious. That is hilarious. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I don't know how you do it so fast. I don't know. Now I got to set up OBS. Even my OBS is not set up for. How do you have it all automated? Yeah, but it. Yeah, you do. You have to do your camera. Where you're capturing your camera. I'm capturing the camera from the private room. Now we're in the public room. Now I got to capture cameras there.
All you had to do was turn the camera on.
See, I don't have cameras now. I don't even think I have public. There I do. Yeah, I do. I got a little
Turn the
one
old
there.
one back on.
I got it. I got this one. It's because you never on the public room we get multiple cameras, so I captured the whole box.
Oh.
I don't just capture the 2 cameras and do that thing there.
Once Woodchip gets here, it's gonna mess my cameras up. So I gotta.
Yeah, that's it. That's why you don't do that camera capture, because it gets screwed up. I'm gonna do like you. I'm gonna stretch it. I'm gonna make us tall. Nah, I hate it. I hate having cone heads. Let's just put us in the middle there. That's good enough. No, I don't like that. Edit. Undo. That's good enough. Okay, Woodchip, you're up. And we got a trade. Let's see if I can take and make some money with this.
Oh, wait, I got a public. I'm over here messing with other stuff, and I don't even need to.
How do I catch all the losers?
I don't know.
Don't get it. Really don't get it. There's so few 1 bars. You know, one night I traded, there was like 18 trades. 2 of them were losers. I caught both of them. I didn't catch any of the winners.
Now mine won't work. Shows it working, but it won't work. You broke mine. What'd you do, man?
Come on, let's get up to 62. Is it too much to ask? Say, let's get up to 62.
He didn't even join.
He's thinking about it.
Woodchip, you get lost? He done got lost.
Takes time. We're not all fast like you. You're good. You don't know. You have the system down.
He's making sure he's got the camera angle right because he's in bed under the covers.
You
did tell him to lube the balls.
Yeah, all of them. Told Ollie also. Get those balls lubed. Okay, no, I didn't do anything on that trade. Let's try again. This time with less risk. I'll be more comfortable in the trade.
Calling all wood chips. Calling all wood chips.
There we go. Profit target 76. Risk 57. I like that. 73% chance of getting filled.
Hey, what does Miss K's comment mean?
Let it go. Hiding in TWB with me, huh? Where's Miss K? I don't see a Miss K comment.
Well, not Miss K. You just read it.
No. Oh. I thought it was Woodchip. At Woodchip Slays. Hiding in TWB with me. I don't know. What's TWB?
Is that the tub?
He's in the stream with me.
Oh. What stream you in?
No, you're not in the stream, Miss K. Join the Discord. You can come on the stream. No camera, just audio.
You can do camera if you want. You don't have to.
Yeah.
Huh?
Huh? Hey.
You're saying they can't do camera, or they can if they want?
They can if they want, but most people don't want. Most people don't want. And when you join, it's audio anyways right away. It doesn't connect your camera. You'd have to actually connect
he's
the
in
camera.
the bookmap stream.
We don't have a bookmap stream. He's in the wrong Discord channel, unless it's yours. Maybe
he's
join
somebody else's stream.
He comes in over here. He says, let me join the stream, and he goes to somebody else. He's in Pine Tree stream. Where are you, Futures Floor? You're going to take me out, eh? You mother of
Everybody wants to join the stream, and then you tell them to join the stream, and then they disappear. What can you do? Anybody else want to come hang out?
Yeah.
Skeletor, you're welcome, but we know you're probably working. But If you're able, you're welcome.
Okay, take me out. Take me out, another loser. SC.
Stupid losers.
Mm-hmm. Now it goes right back up. I hate that. That's the thing I hate the most.
I mean, look at these candles.
Hey, what's up?
We're trading. Hey, I already recognize that voice. Skeletor.
Skeletor in the house.
Recognize the voice. Polishing your balls? got your rag out?
It's
Getting
ready,
a good
ready. It's ready.
getting a good shine on. They're gonna fish me in for a long again. Let me just take out a little bit on a piece. At least reduce my risk. Come on, get back up to 56 or something. 51, 2, just move up to 56. 3, what am I long at? 51. Watch it. Don't go down. We're like really just sucking on VWAP, eh?
Eh?
Hey?
Skeletor. Say, eh?
Hey?
Eh?
Huh? I'll get y'all saying it. Look, I'm saying y'all already. I don't even realize it.
Heard y'all was a
Ping.
southern word. I don't know. Do I say that? Do I say y'all a lot?
A lot of people
What's
do.
up?
Hello, hello.
There's
Hello,
Wood Chip.
Wood Chip.
We heard you was in another
Yeah.
stream, something with Bookmap.
I was gathering the audience.
Ah. There you go. See, I told you there was a reason.
You know what's really creepy is as I was gathering the audience, I put a comment in the chat and they said, "Why don't you go ask Alex?" And it really spooked me.
Who's Alex?
Alex Jones. You know Alex Jones?
No.
Wait, I got Alex Jones right here. Hold on. Where's he at?
Don't you dare!
Oh, nah, we're playing
You ruined my day!
I love the pain.
Here comes the stomach ache.
Pain is the truth.
I thought it's Alex, your son.
Nah. My boys have absolute no online presence.
Are you
They're
sure?
absolutely.
It
Oh,
really
wait a
spooked me.
minute. Was it a strong ICT channel? Was it like one of those ICT channels? They do.
No, it's a robo stream.
No.
I
No.
missed what y'all were saying. I was watching the pain video. What'd y'all say? Fill me in.
Thank God. Someone said go ask Alex, and Wood Chip was thinking maybe it was my boy they were referring to, but no. They do listen on one person's stream, but they don't participate.
Yeah, but I named your stream, and then they said the what do you call the person with the wrench?
The moderator.
Moderator said, "Why don't you go ask Alex?"
Yeah, I think it was just a coincidence. Very unlikely. Very unlikely. Like I said, my boys have their headphones on their heads, and they're very isolated. They really don't participate in anything. And
what's a robo stream?
Oh, it's just like any automated stream that it's just bullshit. It's like Bookmap. It's a
on
stream
Discord or YouTube?
No,
YouTube.
It's just like a stream with Bookmap, the bubbles. Boop, boop,
Okay.
boop, 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 boop,
just imagine a robo stream. Imagine you put up your charts, Omnius, to run through the night, and let's say you have one of your bots running. There you go. You got a robo stream. Did you see what I did last night? I had a robo stream last night. I premiered my duck race game.
Sometimes they have like arrows for.
I was beta testing it.
No.
Yeah, people really like the Bookmap.
I mean, it's fun to look at, I guess.
Kind of draws you in, doesn't it?
The noises and stuff. The boop, boop,
Mhm.
boop, 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 boop.
They made it like a slot machine. Who doesn't like noises and lights, huh?
Isn't that what trading is? Gambling? Pure gambling?
I don't think in the long run. I think on every single trade is a gamble. You never know because you could win or you could lose. But if you have edge, you know. I mean, if I put 99 red marbles in a bag and 1 white marble, you're still gambling. But if you play it long term, you're going to win. But on any single pull, you never know. You might pull out the white marble. So,
yeah, especially if you go like full size and then you pull out.
Yeah, eventually, yeah, that's it. If you go all in on every bet, eventually you will bust out. You may make all the money in the world for a while, but then you will bust out. You will lose everything.
Trading can be gambling if you're in the gambling mindset.
I told Omnius we're going to do a podcast on that. Is trading gambling? I want to cover that topic. I have strong views about that.
This old guy used to come into the pool hall and with a cane, and he always wanted to play anyone for dice. You know, roll. He had brought his own dice and everything.
He brought his own dice. Now there's a warning sign.
Right.
Yeah, and it was high or low. All you had to do was guess high or low. And my friend figured out that his cell phone wasn't really a phone; it was a giant magnet, and it would flip the dice. So he'd put the phone next to the cup when he flipped it, and that's how he won. Like, he wouldn't always do it, but he would do it enough to where he could win significant amount of money from everybody.
Yeah, well, I don't know. For me, right away,
Trick.
just the fact that the guy's walking in with his own dice is a warning sign.
And a cane. And
Like,
a cane.
Yeah.
He's not using a cane. He's an old man.
Like if my kids told me they lost money to that at some bar they were hanging, I'd say, really? The guy walked in with his own dice, and you played with him? Go to the dollar store and go buy dice, and you tell him, here, we're using these.
Yeah. It's the perfect setup. Guy walks in with a cane, hobbling in real slow.
The cane's part of the prop.
You want to play some dice?
On a cane, he would never cheat us.
Come on. He said he would always say, "Come on, young man.
Come on, man. Come
Young
on, man.
man.
Are you sure it wasn't Skeletor? Come on, man.
Come on, man.
I know. Come on, young man.
It was Joe Biden. Come on, man.
Come on, young man.
Wait. Did he sniff you?
We can't talk about Joe.
We don't talk about sniffing. There's no sniffing.
If he sniffed you, it was definitely Joe Biden.
There's 2 things he does well: sniffing and sleeping.
Come on, man. I will say, at least he gave us a lot of stuff to laugh about.
That's malarkey.
Yeah.
Some things never die. Statements, not people, but some statements never die.
Right back down to VWAP.
Oh, we hit 50% of... What did we hit 50% of?
Is that the encroachment?
You just reminded me. You just reminded me.
Something just happened. Oh, it's a... What is that? It's the only thing on my chart. Let me see.
Well, for the day's range. Hey, JC. We're trading, we're sleeping, and we're sniffing. I got the 50% at 640 if I'm using the day's range.
In every area.
I don't know what 50% you're looking at, what chip, but we're at the 50% now.
I don't either, actually, right now. I'm trying to find out why I have this marked.
JC Woodchip did say that he was in bed under covers.
Oh, I see what it is. It's a 15-minute from...
And I'm pretty sure Woodchip trades in his sleep. Woodchip, you trade in your sleep, don't you?
4 a.m. Always. I mean, I have dreams about trading.
Hey, lucky JC, you can type in ! giveaway and enter the giveaway. You can't win anything, but...
Woodchip, you wake up, you're like, yes, that was a great trade. Yeah. I won. I got some money now. Oh, wait, was that dreaming? Coughing. What the hell?
Yeah, actually, not last night, but the night before, I dreamed that I was on a job site and I forgot that I was supposed to be on a different job site. And then I woke up and thought it was Tuesday and that I didn't go to the job site I was supposed to go to on Monday. It was really weird. If you can figure that one out.
It's crazy how dreams get sometimes.
And it was a Sunday. So I went to the job site on Sunday and I did what I said I was going to do, but it was really weird.
Oh, that was a nice little bounce. That was a trade. That was a trade. Shit, didn't call it in time. Didn't call it in time. All of them didn't qualify, and this one qualifies, and I got caught looking somewhere else.
Too late?
Oh, way too late. Way too late. Oh, that's already tired.
Pants down.
I got caught with my wife distracted me with her coughing.
Blame the wife.
Coffee?
Coffee. What can you do? There will be more.
Wait, what's the coughing? And my coughing? What's the coughing?
I do think we're going for that high. We're going for 729. I really do think today.
You got to break through the previous day's close first.
729, and then we get a sweet dump. Like move brown in the afternoon.
Move brown. That's it. That's how it's said. Move brown. Although Omnius was good too. Something about the Super Bowl.
No, that was Woodchip's also.
That was a good play on words.
It wasn't mine. I mean, obviously I heard it somewhere else.
Well, I mean, you're the one that brought it up today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we call it yours.
Brown. I heard Move Brown from You Suck at Photoshop. You can find it on YouTube. It's really funny. It's this guy teaching how to use Photoshop, but
Ollie, gotta go. Best of luck.
Like,
Ollie, I thought you were gonna hang out for the game.
Well, Ollie, tell him to sign up with one of the Discords so he'll see if he qualified anyways for Friday.
Yeah. Ollie, sign up for the Discord so you can check back. And also subscribe to the channel. Check back. We do it every day.
He's in
so come back tomorrow.
He's in the qualifier. He typed in giveaway. He's in.
Yeah, we got you in the game for today. So come back tomorrow. See if you won today's qualifier and try again tomorrow and hang out with us.
Like playing Powerball.
Mm-hmm.
Chances are slim. It's rigged. Playing Powerball. Hey, Skeletor, are you here? Oh no, he's muted.
Hey, he comes.
Hey, what's up? How are you?
Hey, how you doing, man?
Good. Good, doing good.
Skeletor, got any calls on trades?
It's a tough day today, especially for, I think, ICT guys, in my opinion, from what I'm seeing here.
I'm not watching the charts.
Oh, you're not watching the charts? Are you at work or something?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
kind of a bearish tone to the markets, but since we opened at 9:30, right after that dump for the first 3 minutes, we've been steadily climbing higher. Those
Man,
patterns
I
are
gotta say, I admire Skeletor for being at work and tuning in and listening to the channel and being in Discord. That's awesome.
and trading.
No, he's not. He said he's not trading. He's not watching
Right now,
charts.
no, early today I trade, but the market, I don't like the market. It was bad for me today, but I'm listening to you guys all the time. So
Did you guys ever watch Seinfeld where George Costanza was working, I think, for a baseball team or a football team? I don't know. And he used to hide under the desk when he was working, taking naps and stuff. George Costanza. You guys know that scene?
I don't remember that, but I remember when he worked at the. Yeah, he worked for, what was that, baseball team?
I think it was
You
a
saying
baseball
that
team,
Skele-
maybe the New York Yankees.
Skeletor?
Yeah.
Let me take this trade real quick. Hides under the desk, takes the trade.
The boss walks by. Nope, Skeletor's not in the office. Let me go look for him. He's under the desk.
Skeletor's the man. He does it all.
We're giving away his secrets.
Sweet.
Yeah, no, today's a tough day. I think today's a tough day for everyone.
Yeah, look at the candles. I mean, it's almost like barcoding, but kind of an upward barcoding.
Yeah, we just poked through the pre-market highs at 682.
Either got to sell the highs or buy the lows.
Well, when we finally do hit 729, I'm taking that short. It's low risk.
Really? What do you see at 729? What am I missing? 729 right there. Oh, I see it
Pre-market
right
high.
there. Yeah, I see it.
The flat tops on the 15-minute.
Yep, I see it. I'm on the 15-minute, actually, believe it or not. I see it. Not only that, it's the entire session high.
Yep. Not to say
Now,
that it can't just go right through that and keep
Yeah,
Let me ask you a
of
question.
course.
I asked Mike this question yesterday. So if that's equal highs,
I always know that.
wouldn't the consensus be that we would run it?
No, it can just wick it and do what it does and come back down.
Yep.
Isn't there a theory that equal highs always get run?
Nah, you know what? You can trade. They get run, and sometimes they don't get run. You can trade them both ways. Just frame a trade properly so that you make enough money when you win, and you lose less. That's all. It's all how you frame the trade. It's not really the direction you pick.
What I'm saying is a lot of people are looking at it now and they're seeing those equal highs and they're saying that's going to get run.
Mm-hmm. That's what makes the liquidity. But what, Chip? How many times did you say to me, and it was so true? You can have two people in, at approximately the same entry, and they'll both make money. Do you remember in the old days? You were short, I was long, and we both pulled out cash.
You can both be right. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Depends on your stop and your size. That's all
Management.
it is. If
that's
one
where a lot
guy's
of people.
I'm going to get in short off the top there at 729 with one micro, but my stop is going to be much higher. It's going to be like, I don't even want to say, but it's going to be probably at like 800.
Okay.
So
you don't want to wait for some kind of pattern to confirm an entry?
Well, that would be a pattern because it would be
yeah, of course.
resistance.
Yeah, I'm not just going to short the top,
You'd be trading off the resistance there.
Like even the simplest of patterns for me would be put up a Heiken Ashi. So when it goes to touch it, obviously it's going to be a bullish candle. Wait for the first bearish candle because you never know how high it can run. It can run another 40 points higher before it reverses, So
be bold and hold. Travis trades, yeah.
Mm-hmm. So that's what I'm saying. If I even make the simplest of setups.
God loves his Hakanashi candles.
I used to watch that guy.
Yeah,
I used to watch him before he had the camera.
He's cool.
He turned the camera on. And I like him.
He's cool. But yeah, he does the Hakanashi always, and
he draws the animal patterns.
I think he's a Texan, maybe. I think he's Texan, Houston or something. I don't know, but
I used to go to his stream all the time. I don't know why I haven't been there in a while. I like his stream.
I won his giveaway for $50 cash twice in 2 weeks or something. Within a
Oh, that is
2 week
fun.
period, I won $100 from him.
Hmm.
Sweet.
And then after that, I couldn't win.
Yeah, I remember people
And-
forever were trying to get him to get a camera. He's like,
Oh,
why do
really?
you want me to get a camera? I'm ugly. Why you want to look at me?
Hmm.
Then he got a camera
Well-
and everyone's like, wow, you look weird.
It is true, though. What the hell you need a camera for anyways? Nobody even looks at the stream. They listen. Hey, guys. Hey, I was just wondering
Starboy,
about you,
good morning.
Starboy. I was just wondering. Where's Starboy? Swear to God. Swear to God. Not just saying that because you showed up. I was just wondering. That's really funny. Maybe I had made a premonition.
I go on video right now, but I'm under a blanket.
Miss K
It'd
says she looks.
It'd be kind of weird because I'm
Oh.
under a blanket. So
I told y'all he was under a blanket.
Hmm. But yeah. I don't think there's a lot of people really watching the stream.
No, you're not late.
I think we've
Starboy, you're
proved
not
that.
late. I think some people watch the stream. Some people keep it running in the background while they're trading. Some people while they're doing other stuff. That's why we try to add a little bit of comedy, a little bit of humor, a little bit of trading, a little bit of all that stuff.
all right, here's an idea. If we think it's going to 729, or if I think it's going to 729,
Yeah, I was going to say, okay, yeah, if you think. Okay.
why not just go long right now?
All right, let's do it.
Uh-huh.
I did. I just went long at 686.
Here? No, I can't go long here.
No,
I
I
need some
know
kinda-
nobody would. It's
I need
too
some kind of a
scary.
pullback.
Yeah, I need something also.
You're not gonna. It's gonna go without you because it's
It's
on
going to
the
go
hour.
up. I agree with you.
I think. That's why I went long.
I think we're going
It's
at
on
least
the
to
hour.
702. Going back to Globex Open. I agree. I concur.
I concur.
Why didn't I concur? Damn it.
I was actually looking to take a long and then kind of talking and waiting for a pullback because we do have a inside candle on the 5 minute. I almost want to jump in for 10 points.
Yeah, what you were talking about there, the previous day's close, Globex Open, 702, 706. I think that's an obvious
We had a nice
obvious
inside bar
target.
trade and I missed it.
Mm.
Okay. Put my stop in at 689.
So
I'm only
how
gonna get 3 points on 3 micros, but whatever. Break even trade.
Wow, here's an interesting divergence situation with NQ
I'm
and
on a
ES.
15-minute candle. No wonder I can't find the trade.
Yeah, I'm on the 15 also. No, it's good. It's good. It's
I watched the 15. I watched the 2, the 5, and the 15.
yeah, 15 is very solid for seeing something, and then you can drop down.
Oh, yeah. I watched the 15 for the higher time frame pattern, the 5 for the inside bar, and the moving
Pine
average, 200 moving average, the inside bar, stuff like that.
Pine tree tribute inside bar, or who talked about the inside bar?
Pine Tree talks about it a
Pine Tree
lot,
used to trade inside bar.
but I mean, the inside bar has been around forever. If you ever heard of the strategy called the strat, it talks about the inside bar, the outside bar.
Oh, I got stopped. Is that Tom Hugart?
I don't know. I think it was a woman. Have you ever heard of the strat? It basically breaks all the candles down into a 1, a 2, or a 3. So every candle only has 3 possibilities.
Holy moly,
Oh, yeah, I did see that.
look at that wick on the 15-minute. Holy moly.
Basically, an inside bar would be a 1 candle, an outside bar would be a 3 candle, and if it starts on and ends on one side, then it would be a number 2 candle. So that's your 3 possibilities, and you have patterns around your 1, 2, and your 3 candles.
Mike's getting a short entry signal right now.
No,
Basically, all an inside bar is a wedge pattern.
I got PDL'd again.
Oh,
On a really stupid impulsive trade.
Are you getting a short signal, Mike?
No, I won't get any short signals here. Oh, look at that. Yeah, if you're talking about that one there. Yeah. No, that is one, definitely. I heard you. Yeah, there you go. Entries at the 50% line. For me. So what do we got? We would have an entry at 96 with a stop at, let's say 04, somewhere around there, and a target of 72.
Which if I was on Pine Tree Stream one time, he was talking about the inside bar, and I was like, is that part of the strategy? And he's like, what the hell are you talking about? He didn't even know what I was talking about.
Mike just called my exact levels on that short.
Oh, yeah?
I have 703.75 stop.
Let's see
entry
if we can get
at
filled.
688 and sell or buy limit for profit at 673.
Let's see if we can get filled.
But I think I'm going to
So
go back
close.
right now.
Okay, we got in.
It is a 15-minute candle. It was a bad entry. Okay.
I mean, really, on the hourly, we're still short. That bottom candle, that would have been a great trade off of the higher time frame. Went down, broke the low, that support, just slightly, and spiked right back up.
I'm asking to get stopped out on this trade, though. But we'll
Long
see.
or short?
Short at 96.
I mean, could do whatever, anything, but we are at Blowback's open.
I put a
Have a white
partial.
line?
I put a partial for one at 87.
Don't you have a white line in your chart?
Let me get it. I don't know. Yeah, I do. A white dashed line. That's the previous day's close. It's where your open is. I think we're a little bit off. Come on, take me out, and then it'll be a risk-free trade. Just take me out on that one piece there. Just dip a little lower. Come on, dip. There we go. Now we're out.
Come
So
on,
there
you
we
can
go.
do it. Come on.
Now it's a risk-free trade. Now I can go for 3-1 on my last piece. Put in my stop. Worst case scenario, I break even. Best case scenario, I made money on the first one, and I make 3-1 on the second piece.
Nice.
So Woodship, you're in bed. You got a laptop or you on your phone?
Phone. I'm a phone trader.
How in the hell do you trade on the phone?
Really?
I tried it that one time when I was on vacation. I was like, this is horrible.
For years, I've traded on my phone.
What platform?
Trading View.
How?
I don't know what that means. Hey, cashier. Nice. Continue
Cashier,
to
good
dump.
morning.
Let's go.
on.
Dump.
673. Come on.
See, by now I
Not
got to
the
move my
bad.
stop to break even. I can't leave it there. I'll put it there. And I'll probably get stopped.
Yeah, I don't know how you trade on the phone, especially on Trading View.
Why? It's the same. It's just a little smaller.
Okay,
Everything gets in the way.
Yeah, but I don't have any indicators or anything to clutter up the tiny screen. I just look at the bars and.
Yeah, trading on the phone is hard.
There should be a song about it. Mike can make that happen.
I don't know. The rules have changed with all those song makers. You can't really use them anymore. Now there's licensing issues. Even if you do it on your own account, and I don't know, it got too complicated. Yeah, it is a hard day today, cashier.
They want you to. So now you make an AI song. They want you to buy a license to be able to use it.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. I said, fuck off. I'm not dealing with this shit.
Oh, is that why there's no more music?
I still use mine, but whatever.
Yeah, I use my old lo-fis because I'm assuming I'm grandfathered into the old way.
There's no
I don't
more
think that-
tortillas and
I don't think they're saying that you can't use them. They're just saying that if you want a copyright license, you have to pay for it.
Well, I think they say that they own the song, even though you created it.
Well, of course they do. It was their software. But I mean, it's not saying that you can't use it. It's just saying that if you want exclusive right, because the problem is like what happened to me. You have people that create an AI song and they're like, "Oh, this is my masterpiece. Nobody can have anything that sounds anything like it." And it's like, it's not your masterpiece. You typed in some words to an AI and it created you a song. So now, if you think it's your masterpiece and you want it to be copyrighted, then you need to pay for the copyright. That's my understanding of it. If somebody comes out with a song similar to mine, I'm not going to contact YouTube and try to get their channel banned.
yeah, it's a really slippery slope with the copywriting of melodies that will obviously be repeated in the future because we like things because they're familiar, because they sound like something we've already heard that we like. So
that's what happened to me a few months ago. Somebody claimed I copyrighted their song and it actually put a strike on my channel. And you're not even supposed to be able to get a strike on shorts because they have a shorts policy that says you can't get a strike on shorts. So it was a short video. YouTube should have caught it and said, "Hey, this goes by the shorts policy, so you're not even supposed to get a strike." And it wasn't even the person's song. It was an AI song that sounded like theirs.
You know what's
because
really
they
worse?
used the same AI to make the song.
What's worse is getting a song stuck in your head that's not really a song. I got this song stuck in my head. Every night at 12, I lose my mind.
I don't know. I don't know how you got that in your mind. I don't know.
What is it?
It's one of the songs I had from my Spanish mix.
Oh, yeah.
Give me a tortilla, maybe quesadilla.
You don't play the Spanish mix anymore? He plays it now and then, doesn't he?
I do. When I'm in the mood for music, I play it still.
Cashier, today is kind of an annoying day.
It's a really tough day.
Yeah.
It's a really tough day. Shit. 3 PDLLs today.
You look at the candle and they're just kind of barcoding upwards.
Put $1 in the jar. You swore, Mike.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're not buying the swing low or the swing high or selling the swing high, I imagine you're just getting chopped up.
I got poker chips. I'll throw them in the bucket. I used to do that too. I used to throw chips in a little pot, poker chips in a pot. And if I ran out of poker chips, I stopped trading. Every time I did something bad, I would throw a poker chip in a pot.
I just got stopped on that short.
Fellas, I'm going to step away for a second. I'll be right back.
And if anybody else wants to join the chat, just come into the Discord. There's a public room. Your camera's not on.
On Mike's channel.
Don't worry about it. And yeah, just join the chat. Miss K, Cashier, Starboy. Come say hi. If you got any setups. Yeah, we'll be running the giveaway since 11:50, I guess. You know what? I think we'll start running it as soon as Omnius comes back. Wow, what a discouraging day today. I'm not supposed to hit multiple PDLLs. I mean, it's a good thing that I have those in place, but
I'm gonna take a long. Take a long.
I set him to $200 now. Actually, my one on my Apex account was 300. That's too much. $200. I either make money or lose money. I'm not a bounce around kind of a guy, so 8, 9, 10, no, not 10. 8 or 9 days out of 10, I'm green. $200. If I go down $200 on a 50K account, that's enough. Come back tomorrow. It's not working for me. Maybe I'll switch to my Top Step account. Platforms, Top Step. Top Step, I'm up a little bit. Top Step has end of day drawdown. You know what the problem is, though, with the end of day drawdown? You work hard to build it up, and then I take a big swing to really push it because it's end of day drawdown, and somehow I always lose on those big ones. I say, and then you give it all back, and then you're like green, you're at break even for the day, and it's like, oh, come on, you can't give me a win on when I swing for the grand slam.
You know what's funny is if the rules didn't exist, how would you trade?
Yeah, we would never do that. They throw these things. Hey, what's up, Butters? They throw these things, these wrenches in the system that get in the way of your thinking.
Yeah, exactly. Trailing drawdown.
That is so true. None of these things should ever come across our brains, but they do because of the way they set things up with their rules, and
it kind of makes you push it too.
Like, we got Butters. Butters, yes, good morning. Butters in the house.
What's up,
8?
Took a small winner today, and it's just not moving enough to do anything that I want.
No, I just said that the ATR now is 8.
Yeah. I got a nice high probability long off open, and then after that, I moved my stop loss too fast, and then you should have seen the way it. I know you watch NQ typically, but the way ES dropped. It dropped straight to my, my stop loss, which was in profit, and stopped me out, and then went to my target.
It's kind of weird how they was acting today. With the ES was going almost straight up, the NQ was going straight down, and then they just kind of switched there for a moment. You don't see that a lot.
They flipped. Yep, NQ now is relatively stronger than ES.
Yeah. Yeah, weird day. I was like, I'm going to take my $100, and I don't see anything else, so I'm not going to take anything else. And now I switched to a daily trade limit. The daily loss limit, I was talking with Joker about this. The daily loss limit for me is, I feel like I'm just like, I spend the whole time worried about, I don't want to hit my daily loss limit. I don't want to hit my daily loss. You know what I mean? So I could set it, but I'm always like thinking about it if it's there.
That's crazy because I completely forget I have mine until I get stopped out, and then they go, "What the fuck? What happened? Oh, the fucking daily loss limit took me out." I still forget.
I wish I had that.
I swear to God, even today I forgot on both my accounts. I was confused.
Do you think you set it too tight or what?
Maybe. I think it's just such a mental thing for me because I think initially, like when I first put it on, I had it set too tight, and I loosened it up, and I still, I wasn't as good when I had my daily loss limit on at trading in general, but it felt like I just kept hitting it, and I couldn't,
Maybe your P&L starts going down a little bit, and then you're like, well, damn, now I've only got $200 till the stop or $100 till the stop. Then you're thinking of it kind of in a negative way. Like now you're focusing on, I've only got $50 more till the daily loss. I get you.
Or I'll be like, I can, I look at how much I have to risk. I can risk this much and, try to make like this big trade. And then you try to make something out of nothing. And you're just trading your P&L more.
So I don't really do a daily P&L. I do it more mentally.
Yeah.
That because I'm too lazy to go set it on everyone. I used to.
Nah, I've just got 3 trades. If I have to use those 3 trades wisely, and I'm not gonna waste a trade. I don't want to waste a setup, on something that's like low probability.
So you're doing 3 trades a day only.
Yep, that's my.
I think that's a good
limit now.
I think that's a good way to do it too, because then you're thinking, damn, I've only got 3 trades. Do I really want this one?
Yeah, exactly. You're really picky about the high quality setups.
Yeah.
And the stuff you see.
And then you start thinking, well, if I only got 3 trades and I take this one, how am I going to feel if this one's the loser? Like, no, I'm gonna need a little bit more confluence.
Exactly. Mike, what are you marking out there?
That's good stuff.
Hold on. Let me just enter in the order.
What order?
My order. Sell limit 2.
He's doing
Over
that
there.
Mike CT stuff.
He's
My CT. Those are my CTs. What did we do? We took out
Mike CT.
my CT. Yeah, we took out the highs there at 11 o'clock. I got a bullish candle that formed the swing high right now. I got a bearish
11 more
candle
minutes.
that took out the low of the
11 more
bullish
minutes.
candle. And so that's an entry. And now I just try to get in at a better price at the 50%. And then when I get in at the 50%, I like to take out half.
50% of what?
50% pullback, retrace,
okay.
whatever you want to call it. Like the entry. The trade triggered at 697. If I'm a 1-to-1 trader, I would take it. But I don't want to take a 1-to-1 on these. I want 3-to-1. So there, I just got in now for a 2 lot. So how do I make it a 3-to-1 trade? I wait for it to go up to the, in this case, since I'm short, to go up to the 50% retrace. Halfway to the stop. So now I'm only risking half an R.
Right. Okay.
And when you're only risking half an R to go to 1 R originally, that's a 3-to-1 trade. But what I do is I like to take profit, like what you see now on 1. See, I just took 1 R on 1. Did you see it?
Yep.
On 1 piece. So now I can put my buy limit for the 3-to-1 down there, and I can put my buy stop up here.
So when it
remove
hits
the
your
fibs.
first take profit, you're lowering that risk.
Now it's a free trade. Now if I get stopped out, I'm
now-
break even.
Yep.
And if I get my profit is hit, I made 3-to-1 on half and 1-to-1 on the other half. So 3 plus 1. So I made 2-to-1 on average.
Nice.
That's cool.
So even on average, so the ones that I hit are 2-to-1, and the ones that I lose are either minus 1 R in this case, because half an R is now an R. I don't know if you caught me.
Yeah.
But using my numbers, I have 2 options. I can either lose 1 R on the entire position, I can either break even on the entire position, or I could make 2 R on the entire position. So if you figure out probabilities on that, if you want to figure out the expectation, it's 2 R break even in 1 R. 2 R is probably, I would say, 50%. And the other one is 50-50. So that's 25% I'm going to lose 1 R, 25% I'm going to break even, and 50% I'm going to make 2 R. So there's edge there.
Nice.
That's where the edge is.
You were just repeat I missed the percentages.
50% I'll make 2 R overall.
Okay.
So that's equals 1. 25% I'll break even. That equals 0. And 25% I'll lose 1 R.
Oh, so that's a significant edge.
So that's minus. So it's 1. It's 0.75 R.
0.75 expected value.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm going to ask the silly question of, I guess, wouldn't you have a similar edge if you took just the 1 to 3 on both contracts?
If you had the 1 to 3, I would
still be
say you'd probably have a bit.
0.75,
You'd have bigger numbers, but it doesn't suit my personality. You'd be still about 50% to hit the 3R. That makes you 1.5. And you'd be 50% to lose 1, which would be 0.5. So it would bring your edge up to 1 instead of 0.75. It would be a little bit better. But I like getting out. I'm just not comfortable with losses. I prefer just to get out and turn it into a break-even trade and not have to, think about it. Because the what I call the vibrations, the volatility in NQ, very often, I got to say it's higher than 25% that it'll be break even. Because the volatility in NQ, the way it vibrates, most likely it's going to take you out on that first piece and make it a break even trade. I think I was being very conservative by breaking it down into 25 and 25. I really haven't had a lot of, when I take these trades, I rarely have a full loss. I mean, I think I had 1 maybe since 2-3 weeks I've been taking these trades, maybe 2, I don't know. Most of them are break even or they go to target.
What's the trade setup? Did you already go over that?
Well, I try to look for some type of area of interest that gets taken out. So in this case, it was the previous day's close at 25,706. I want to see it taken out with a bullish candle if we're coming from the bottom. I don't want to see it taken out and then the candle turns bearish. So we have the bullish candle. Then I want to see within the next two candles, I want to see the low of that candle being taken out, which we got on the first candle after it. So that's the entry. But then I drew in the fibs and I went for the 50%, and the 50% was there, and that gave me my 3-to-1. So if I were to do it over here, let's just say there was a level over here. Let's just say I was trading VWAP. And I'm saying, okay, if we take out VWAP with a bearish candle, check. Do we take out the high on the next two candles? We did on this candle right there. So I would draw in my fibs and I'd be waiting for a 50% retrace. But the trade is triggered. I just want to get the retrace. In this case, there was no retrace. It went to 1-to-1. Once it went to 1-to-1, I removed the fibs and that trade gone without me. It's going to happen, but that's not my trade. If it doesn't come back, that's not my setup. That's not my entry. It has to come back for it to be my entry. But the trade triggers.
Saudi, or however you pronounce it, good morning.
Assad.
There's a Y.
Why? I don't know why. Oh, Esad. Sorry.
There's a Y. There is a Y.
Hey?
Okay.
I see it. Assadi. Assadi! My man, you're back. Why aren't we playing the giveaway? I don't know what's going on because I'm stuck in a trade. Well, fuck it. It came back on me. I don't want to be in it. You see? You remember, Butters, you were saying? We were talking about not holding a trade and then it goes to profit. I just did that now. How often I do that?
5 minutes till Wapner.
It's terrible. It's terrible. It's terrible. Okay, let's get set up. It's going to take me a while. Oh, shit. Do you know how many times
ES broke the overnight high? So
5 minutes till Wapner. 4 minutes till Wapner.
What's a Wapner?
Wapner, the movie with Gene Hackman. The movie with Gene Hackman.
We can't make jokes about him anymore.
Did you know that Gene Hackman was in every movie ever made? Every movie, if you ask who was in it, it's Gene Hackman.
Oh, Mike, I have another question. Have you experimented with trailing your stop up once you hit a 2-to-1 on your trade? Like if you move the stop.
Yeah, no, I don't do that. I'm not a fan of trailing because you know what I find? Every time I trail, it ends up getting, with the volatility in the NQ, always manages to take you out. Manages to take you out and then you get screwed.
I feel like trailing stops are more for ES.
That hasn't worked for me. I don't know. I think for Joker loves it. Joker loves it and I think it does great for him. But for me, I don't know. Maybe my numbers are wrong. Maybe.
On the NQ?
For me, yeah.
Yes.
Oh, no, yeah. Mostly I think he's NQ. Mostly. Okay, let's get up number 5. Wrong.
Let's see that 724 get taken out.
Launch duck race. Launch deal me in. What are we playing?
That was 729.
Well, that's the actual wick high, but 724 is my target.
Okay.
It's the body high that hasn't gotten taken out yet.
Gotcha.
Just a little conservative on the sell limit.
Okay, we'll keep it small. And we'll stretch it up a bit. Keep it small and stretch it up. Omnius, I'll tell you when I'm ready. I'm nowhere near ready yet. Gonna go run a warm-up game in the meantime while I while I type in the balls. Oh, it's
beautiful
true, but
We get
it's
confirmation. Is that a long or a short? Somebody asked the baby if that's a long or a short.
Greta, is that a long or a short? A long or a
No,
short?
just say up or down. I used to do that with my daughter.
Uh-huh.
She can't talk yet, so.
She's like got 100% win rate.
Greta, is that a stage? Is it a stage 1 or a stage 2?
Yeah, is it an A+ setup or
Is it a? She's watching the game. She likes the game.
Remember, there was a funny moment last night. I was setting up a stream just to test my duck race game, and Butter showed up. He's telling me how his wife is sick. I said, my wife is coughing like she's dying. And I don't know, he made a comment like, oh, you know, whatever, I hope she gets better. And I said, no, I don't care about her. I just don't want to get sick. Of course, then I wrote, just joking.
That's when she hit him.
dedication.
That's when
In
she hit
case
him
she's
with a
in the
frying
stream.
pan.
Yeah.
Oh,
Dedication.
Twin TRD, maybe? Who's Twin TRD? I haven't seen him before.
Where? I don't have a Twin TRD.
And,
Twin Trades.
The game.
Those are just a
Twin
bunch
Trades.
of names.
Okay.
Twin Trades. Yeah, those are just the default names when I load
I thought
the
he
game.
was like a Toyota enthusiast.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. This is the half hour.
Is it 11? I gotta
11:30.
set up the names.
I don't know why. I thought today was FOMC, so I was like, well,
Yeah,
that
no,
makes
tomorrow.
sense that makes sense if the market wasn't moving today. Well, all right. I think she's okay. She's ready to be done. All right. Hold on, I'll be back.
Yeah, best trade pre FOMC is London session.
Miss K, you don't want to join the chat?
Whoa.
SP King, cashier, come into the Discord.
The hell was that?
Mike, looks like your Discord link's a few comments up. If anybody wants to join,
I got
scroll up
swooped
a few
on.
comments, click on the link, join the Discord. You can find everybody hanging out in the voice channel section.
Okay, let me get in the names. Ollie. I am Oli. He is Sven. Where's that from? Anybody know? Is that those guys, Laurel and Hardy? I am Ollie. He is Sven.
I don't know.
I don't know either.
I am Oli. He is Sven. Woodchip. Skeletor.
Is that your Indian accent?
Smooth operator. No, Adam hasn't shown up in a long time. Coach Fred. Well, we're missing a lot of people. Cool dude. Trash rat.
Who we got? We got somebody. Who goes there?
Somebody that used to know. Okay, Ollie. Let's add a player. Oli.
Oh, he's speaking. Mikey's speaking.
He's speaking. Ollie! I think you left, but we're going to give you an extra ball, Ollie, because it's your first game.
SP King, you got to unmute your mic.
I can do that. Miss K911. Miss K911. Guys, don't be angry at me, but she's not won anything yet. She's going to get an extra ball also.
Hey, Mike,
King.
what happened to ODT? Or what was his name? Push.
OFT. I don't know. I mean, we talk via email, but he's busy doing building out his website, and his graphics card got fucked up, so he's off on the sidelines. His computer is down completely, and he's waiting to get it. I don't know. He needs to get a replacement from Sweden or something like that, and it's taken a really long time to get it.
Oh, okay. I haven't seen him online.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
He did an amazing job on his website.
Yeah, he did. SID, it's also your first day, so you get 2 balls.
Need to get him to make us a website, Mike.
SID1, SID2. Who else do we got? Wood chip, you're there. Skeletor, you are there. Cashier, do I have you in?
Push.
Push. Yeah, I love it. Cashier. I asked him if I can continue to use it. He said, yeah, no problem. Enjoy. I said, okay, I will.
We need a new soundbite. Dump. Come on, do good dump for me.
Do good dump. Yeah, I'll tell him to record me one.
Look, the guys want to know if we can get a soundbite. Dump. Do good dump for me.
Shit, I didn't keep my... Did I keep my settings from yesterday? It was really good. Yeah, let's do it again. I really liked yesterday's settings.
You do a nice dump for me.
Do 50. Shit, why don't I get presets? I'll have to put these in. 20 ball, 10 speed.
Yeah, move brown.
What else do we got? 6 bricks one time.
Here we go.
Wow, really? 1? That's crazy.
Let's sweep it.
Peg size,
Pushing.
20.
Push.
Push.
Sweep it.
I'm missing trades.
We want to
Yep.
sweep that.
Yeah, yeah, I remember this game. It's a good game. I like this one.
Sweep. Sweep.
You long wood chip? Is it too late?
Yeah. Yeah, 686.
I say we run the double highs. What do you say? 32?
724 is my sell limit.
You're right, 35.
Moving the stop in profit only by 10 points. 3 micros. What was that? $60?
Cashier and Starboy. Speaking. Okay, we're ready to go. Save and apply. Oh, you're up already. I didn't even know that. Warm
Yeah,
up.
I got it up earlier.
Let's get a push.
Come on, push now. Do nice push for us.
Isn't everyone up early?
Come on, push. Yeah, that was nice.
Yeah, that was nice. Okay. That's our friend. OFT. Or now he's better known as PDH. Nefemi, you squeezed in. PDH. You know what? I'm going to send him an email. Oh, it's true. No, he can't even show up. He can't show up.
Didn't he just build a new computer?
I just finished it. Yeah, and his graphics card went down.
Oh, goodness.
So he had to package it up and ship it back to Sweden for, you know, these people. Send it back to us, and we're going to look at it. And there's like a whole song and dance. And then I remember when my kids...
Song and dance.
When my kids' PlayStation broke, wow, I had to package that up and I think send it to like California for them to look at it. Really? I can't just bring it back to the store I bought it? Got to send it halfway across the world?
Very efficient.
Okay, call it out. Burst or fire? Somebody in any chat or
Mike,
somebody here?
I told you what happened with my phone, right? We bought a phone. It was the wrong one. So
Oh, yeah.
Wasn't even open yet. We take it back to the store, and they're like, no, you can't take it back here.
Mm.
And it was this whole big deal. But we got 2 free phones out of it, so screw
Yeah,
it.
way to go.
Fire.
Fire.
It's fire. You ready, Omnius?
I'm ready. You ready?
It looks
I
like
got
it.
up.
Your stream is
Fire.
gone. Okay, fire. Sadi 1 out. Ollie 2 out. Starboy was almost going to be out, but made it. Cashier. Miss K911. Oh, smooth operator. Guy's getting close. Isadi 2, SP King. Okay, there we go. We got a quick
Oh, come on.
winner. We got a quick winner with SP King. Let's run this one a little once again, but you know what? I'm going to slow down the speed. That's a little fast. I'm really surprised
That
I'm
was
running
really
this.
fast.
Yeah, let's bring it at 4. That's really fast. Let's do one more. Fire. There we go. We'll come out slower. We'll do one more, but that one counts. And so does this one, right? There's no warm-up on my screen. Perfect. SP King.
This is way too slow.
No, way too slow.
It's like, that's too fast. This is too slow. Can we get somewhere in the middle?
This is the middle. Yesterday was Skeletor, Nefemi. Today's SP King. Yeah, it's easier to watch like this. I like this board, though. I really do. Isadi making it across. Isadi, you're looking in really good shape, especially the way the pegs are. If nobody steals it from you, I think you'll be able to float into the pit, into the winner's pit.
Ladies first, guys.
Reminds me of...
Where is Miss K911? She had 2 balls. She stopped that with one of them. Boom! Oh, I thought Isadi had it off the deflection. I got all excited. Futures floor. There we go. That's the obvious. That's the move. You want to bounce off that peg. Well, futures floor can't win, so we run it again. This will go the burst. We'll switch it up a bit. Everybody comes out at the same time.
You could have bumped up one.
What?
No,
Oh, the speed.
Run it. We're good.
It went fast. What was that? Less than 20 seconds.
Woodchip, you got to be the announcer for the game like Mike normally does.
Yeah, what do they call that? Oh, Miss K! Miss K! Miss K911's got it. I'm just saying. Oh, no! Miss K911 doesn't want it. She said, no, I do not want it. I do not want it. Change my mind. You know women. Skeletor! Hey, Miss K, it was all yours for the taking. I don't know what you did there.
Skeletor. Good job, Skeletor.
I don't know what you did, Miss K. Okay, we'll get back to it later. We'll boost up the speed a little bit. Everybody wants a faster speed. And I'm going to throw in a few more pegs. 200.
Oh, jeez.
We'll come back. Let's look at the markets and see if we have anything exciting.
Plinko.
200, apply settings. That name is trademarked.
Well, we don't want to take a break for a second.
Oh yeah. That's I'll run warm-up games.
Back to the market.
Shrink the size of the game.
And we'll play another game in a few minutes.
Yep. In a bit.
What's happening, boys?
Hey, Joker. Putting you in the game. Even if you don't type.
Even if you don't type. Join us earlier. I seen you there. I was like, he's going to join us. Then he didn't.
I got this.
Oh, it's true.
I'm here, but I went to take a shower, man. I just a little late start in the morning.
Yeah, all of us. Something in the air tonight. Everybody.
What is it with today, huh? Everybody's like, I'm late today.
What's up, Joker?
Bad player. Joker. Let's give Joker an extra ball also. Add player.
What's up, Joker?
Hey, guys.
Full house.
I did jump into a long at right before I went to take a shower.
It's not too full. You can still join. Skeletor says, hey, Joker.
Hey, what's up, Skeletor?
Was it a cold shower?
No.
But you don't take the ice showers?
Sometimes. I switch them at the end of the shower.
Yeah, I do too. Swear to God.
At the end of the shower, I'll flip from my nice warm shower to full cold.
I'm not sure.
Like an ice bath.
Yeah. Do you do breathing so that you're able to take it? Do you change the way you breathe?
I don't know. I'm just able to
Oh,
take
no?
it. It doesn't really bother me. But
I
yeah,
try to do that,
I feel
but
like
it
the
bothers
breathing
me.
is automatic. Like as soon as it hits you, you're like,
Yeah. But there's the Wim Hof breathing. I don't know if you know the Wim Hof breathing technique.
No,
I swear to God, it makes you able to tolerate the cold water much better. It's pretty crazy.
Is there a Wim Hof technique for everything?
Yeah,
I was gonna say, I'm guessing it's just a deep inhale, right?
Yeah, basically, it is.
Slow out. I mean, yeah, same concept, I guess.
Isn't there Wim Hof trading theories or something?
Oh, that's Wyckoff.
Wyckoff?
Yeah, anything that ends with off sounds professional.
All right, what are we thinking today, boys? What's the
I don't know. What the hell was that?
Accumulation into tomorrow's FOMC abuse?
Yeah, well, looking into tomorrow, that's already a little too far beyond my scope. But if I were to look at, for me, every day I see the same thing. I see the manipulation as the first move past the opening range, the pre-market range, the 6:30 to 9 o'clock range. We had it again, and it's just a recurring pattern over and over and over and over. The market manipulates, either break in the pre-market low or the pre-market high, and then reverses. And our job is just to find a trade off that.
The algo is 3 steps, man, that you need to focus on: accumulation,
it is,
manipulation, and distribution.
Yes, that's my son. Those are my son's trades. I do take one of them, but I actually also get on one of the my CT. Has me getting in on the manipulation, actually, because they seem easy to identify, especially with the pre-market range. So I like that, and then also. I like if I don't require us to break a significant level. If I want to go long or short, just if I see us taking out a couple of swing highs or, a couple of internal highs or a couple of internal lows, and I get the setup that I'm looking for with a 50% pullback. I really like the 50% pullback. It gives me 3-to-1 trades. You can be wrong on a 3-to-1 trade. You can be wrong 75% of the time, and you're in break-even territory. So.
Yep.
I like those trades, but they do perform better when you hit something, a real area of interest. Like today, what did we took? We took the one off.
You have to remember, Mike, even those internal swing points that you're talking about, that you're referring to, if you drop down in time frame, those internal swing points on a higher time frame become the major liquidity on a lower time frame. So as long as a lower time frame is playing out the setup, it may or may not go into the higher time frame as quickly as you think it's going to, but it should eventually start piggybacking, right? So once you start getting the confirmation on one, you should start seeing the confirmations on the others. And as you start moving up in time frame and the setup starts to fail, you got to go back down, right? And focus on where we're going sell side, or you go up another time frame, because now you could be playing out a higher time frame setup, and that's why you're busting right through your level.
Yeah, I don't know if you can see my charts, but I have the 15-minute, and if I want to identify a level that I want to trade, I'll use those levels that I mark off. I created a little indicator for myself. So I'm marking off
those red lines, those red and green lines.
Yeah, the red and green lines. So I'm marking off the level. So those are the levels that I'll watch for, like a higher time frame. So if we take this out, I'll move down then to the 1 minute, and I'll try to identify a trade off that. But I'm an active scalper, so I try to. I'm a little more aggressive with my entries. I don't mind that. I don't take that many. I mean, if you watch the streams, I'm not taking that many trades. What did I take? 2 or 3 today only on this chart?
Yeah, but look, you're aggressive. You're aggressive with your entries and you're aggressive with your exits, right? Meaning you're in quick, but you're out quick. So you're not, you're holding 10, 15 points, right?
No. I'm going for large moves now. Actually, I'm with these trades. I'm going for large moves. I'm going for 3-to-1, and sometimes the target is 60 points.
Nice.
Yeah, it's a little different. My son is, I don't know if I told you, if you heard. Yeah, my son's giving me a little bit of an ICT mentorship. Like I said, it's what I told him when he was learning ICT. You got to make it your own. He shows me what he's looking at, and then I make it my own. And then he rolls his eyes, and I say, well, it's working for me. Like right here, we just took out this internal low. Okay, if I'm identifying this, which it obviously is, if I'm identifying this as a bullish run, we just took out an internal low with a bearish candle, and we took out that bearish candle with a bullish candle. I missed it. Obviously, I'm not calling it. I'm not a hindsight trader, but that was a setup. And then it did come down to the 50%. It still hasn't hit the 3-to-1, but the target is about 30 points in this case. So that was a beautiful setup that I just didn't see at all. My arrow alerted me to it. The arrows aren't buy and sell arrows. Those are just because I'm so busy with the stream and Omnius.
They're not buy and sell. I thought those are your positions.
No. Those are just Omnius talks so much and distracts me so much that those ring. And those are areas of interest. Those are where, Mike, you might have a trade here. Because I need it to come down to the 50%. So that's just saying, Mike, you might have a trade here. Take your eyes off whatever it is you're doing. If you're working on the warm-up game, if you're entering in names, they just there's an alarm. You guys don't hear it also, but there's an alarm. And it just says,
sense.
Mike, open up your eyes. You might have a setup right there, I can't code it. I tried. I can't really actual code the whole thing. I don't know. I guess if I work harder, I can, but I like it this way. I like to, visualize and make the decisions like that. Yeah, but no, I like it. I like it. You know what? Even my kids are kind of turning around. One of them is already looking at it and saying, he was saying, Dad, I can't actually figure out how you're doing that 50% entry and stuff. And so I said, okay, I'll sit down with you. I'll show you. But yeah, they're starting to get some validity. They're saying the 3-to-1 is a really good trade. Hey, anything with 3-to-1 is a good trade if it's a smart setup. No, I mean, I think it's a no-brainer. If you're getting a 3-to-1, if you're targeting 3-to-1, it's going to be hard to lose. Really, it is.
I'm targeting 19-to-1.
Yeah, you got to get there. I got to grow to that.
Yeah, but the problem is that I target 19-to-1 and I take a 4-to-1. Right?
Yeah.
And then it goes straight to 19.
Yeah, we were just talking about that. I just had my 3-to-1 target on this trade over here. I got out early. I wasn't in the mood to even I wasn't in the mood to hold it. And Butters was talking about that too.
Yeah.
He was saying that he hates when he gets out early and then it goes to target. Yeah, we do that. I don't know. That's emotions. I think that's the fear and greed. That's
over that. That doesn't really phase me. I don't catch FOMO. I don't chase. If I didn't take my entry and I didn't press the button at that moment, I'll let the trade go. I'll watch it. If I got out early, I won't look to get back in at a stupid level. Yeah,
but the question is, why do we get out? We all have to look internally. We all have our different reasons, but why do we get out early? For me, it's I don't want to give back what I already got.
Of course.
Market paid me.
At the end of the day, even if you get out and you get a pullback and you can get in slightly lower or at your exit, if you really feel the market's still going up, technically you can still get back in and it's the same trade, but the psychological part of it doesn't allow us to get back in because we already psych ourselves out of it. So even though if you got in slightly lower, better position in theory, right? Because if you were going to hold that trade anyway and your stop was going to be where it was originally and you got out and then got in 10 points lower, you just took a better position. Even if your stop went to the same place, yes, you secured the capital, but realistically, who cares, right? Like even if you start going back into drawdown and you start giving back $50 out of the 100 you made, it's still profits you were willing to lose if you never got out in the first place. You understand? But the psychological part of it, that barrier doesn't let us, do that. Sometimes some people are easily get back in and out.
Yeah,
I know some traders that are in the market all day.
Tell me about it.
How's Mike?
Watch the market all day.
All day.
Butters,
Same.
how's Mike doing? Is he still killing it? Obviously, I assume he is.
He's doing all right. We had a little bit of an argument yesterday about the trade to take,
Okay.
but in which I was correct.
I don't think being correct on one call doesn't make or break anything. It doesn't statistically prove anything.
I don't think it has. I don't. Think
it wasn't to do with
correct.
No, it wasn't to do with me being correct. It was that wasn't even what it was about. I get that people are wrong. You know, I'm wrong.
Always.
He's wrong.
Always.
And I think he just didn't want to let. He didn't want to like admit that I called a good trade. I think he was very
layman's term,
opinionated, and I don't want to disrespect him at all.
No, but you know what? I agree,
he
and
was
I
very adamant about longs, and I was like, dude, I see a really nice short opportunity off of open right here, and then it came in. It came in beautifully, and not that I was even targeting like that whole giant move that it did, but I was targeting like a 2-to-1 or something.
Yeah,
low risk.
But that's just an entry that he's not following. That's all.
That goes back.
Yeah, that's where I'm at. I'm like, that's okay. You don't see my entry. Like it ain't.
You're right.
Guys, it's not that. It's realistically, it's like I got into it with Mike, a couple times too. All love. I got nothing but love for him, right? I can't trade with certain people, and that's just what it is. But at the end of the day, look, just like Butter said, we're not always going to be right. Right? We're looking at charts that do a lot of shit, erratic shit, stuff that we're not seeing why it's doing it, and it is what it is. Some people, right, just fail to want to take accountability for when they're wrong, right? And again, it's just part of the psychological part of it, guys. Has nothing to do with anything else. I know you can't hold anything against people. It's a personality thing. So, when someone is confident and convinced in their setup and then it goes against them and you're attacking them, they immediately go into defense mode. Think of it that way, right? So they're going to defend themselves. But it shouldn't be an attack and a defense type of a scenario when it comes to trading, boys. The reality is that we're all going to be right and wrong at times.
Trading's not about being right. It's about managing your trades.
It's about managing your risk. That's correct, Omnius. Exactly. Right? You can be right 80% of the time, but if you're a 19R trader and the fucking 30% of the time you're hitting 19R trades, you're going to be fucking profitable, bro. Significantly. Right? So it's about following your game plan. Not everybody's game plan is going to be the same. Right? And the thing everyone listening to this stream, people in the stream, the streamers, let's pay attention to this, guys. When you choose to hang out with people and stream in a group or 2 individuals or 3 individuals, and you guys are all sitting there brainstorming and shooting the shit and throwing around ideas. Obviously, if you're in opposite ends of the fucking idea, someone's going to be wrong. In the end of the day, though, we all always need to remember that nobody is in control of when we press the button and when we choose to press the button. If you're somebody that doesn't do well listening to criticism or listening to the sidelines and noise coming from the side when you're trading, don't group trade by yourself. If you're someone like myself, who you can tell me 50 fucking different analyses in 5 minutes. But my model is mechanical, and if it comes, it comes, and I'm going to take my model only. It doesn't make a difference to me what anybody else is saying. Now, if somebody is saying something that makes sense to me, I might look at it and say, okay, and then I might second guess my setup and not take the trade. Now, am I going to go and blame that person for making me second guess the setup? No. And that's another thing that people tend to do is lack of accountability for their own fucking choices.
Yep.
Right? So
like even the crazy extreme. My wife used to vacuum under my chair when I'm trading. It would drive me nuts. I would go on tilt like crazy. But you can't blame her. Eventually I had to say no. I know that it irritated me. I have to close down the platform and not trade.
Everybody's wife does that. It's a wife thing.
It's like
it's just a matter of understanding that we make our own choices, all of them, including choosing to listen to somebody else's analysis, right? If you don't want to get distracted, hit the mute button, or don't join, or don't chat with them.
I know.
You know what I mean?
Mike, you're in trouble.
No, because I'm saying it's not her fault. No matter what, you can never say it's her fault. It's your fault. If you press the button and you were angry and you mismanaged the trade, you shouldn't have pressed the button. You got to. I'm agreeing 100%. You are responsible for your own actions. No matter what caused you to go there, you are responsible for your own actions. You got to take accountability for it.
Many people like to fucking shift the blame.
Everybody likes to blame somebody else. Too easy.
You mean I can't blame my wife?
No.
And that's why I'm kind of just bringing that up.
She's my wife. I can blame her if I want. I got papers.
And that's why I'm bringing it up with Butter's comment, right? Because look, man, at the end of the day, that's kind of a similar scenario that he got in with.
For the record. Oh, I don't want. I didn't take the short because I do respect his opinion because he's been trading longer than me.
Mm-hmm.
But at the end of the day, I could have hit the button and made the trade.
Yeah.
Instead, you chose to take it in the other direction.
Managed it wrong.
I did. I tried to catch the falling knife a couple of times, and I got burned.
There's always going to be many opinions on trade. That's what makes it so great.
Yeah, nobody's right all the time.
What we need to do. I mean, I'm right like 90% of the time, but that's besides the point. We're not going there. No, I'm just fucking around, guys. No,
it's gonna say Lambo. Is that you, Lambo? Is Lambo in the room?
I mean, my stats do say 92%, but we're not gonna go by
Joker that. Lambo.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
I got 19. I got 19-1 trades that are right.
7,031 trades. I've only lost one.
Crazy.
You gotta watch. You told me his name. I went to his new stream and I looked at it. It said something stupid like,
"Who's that other goofball?"
540 winning trades, one loss.
I don't know.
That's insane.
I don't know how he even prints that out.
That's called not setting a stop loss, in my opinion. If that's an actual stat,
Yo, better Pelosi. Listen, dude. He will go into drawdown 1 micro.
Oh my God!
He'll go into drawdown $1,500 with
$15,000. What's 1,500?
Well, let's just use 1 micro. He'll go into drawdown $1,500.
No, because he adds. He identifies levels and he adds.
He doesn't add often. That's what it is, Mike. He'll add at very few points, but he waits.
Agreed.
He waits a long time to add, and then he'll be red 1,500 and he'll close the trade for $15.
Yep.
All right. So, and then he calls it a win. I'm sorry, bro. That's not a win, dude.
First off,
no one's gonna.
I think we need to point out that that's not how futures works. First of all, futures go independently by contract. So if you take a 1-lot trade and go down 25 points and take another trade and then come back up to break even and exit, that's not a win. That's a loss and a win. So first, he doesn't know how to count his trades.
Yeah, it is. It's first in, first out. You're right. You can't combine them. You can't combine them. It's first in, first out.
Listen, dude, am I gonna sit here and badmouth him? Am I gonna be the guy that's gonna go to his stream and shit on him? No. Would I shit on the conversation?
Let's do it, all of us.
Would I do it in front of amongst us? Sure, absolutely. A clown is a clown. But I respect that he's just a streamer trying to fucking make it. He's marketing. He's doing what he can do to fucking get views. Yes, it is what it is, man. Guys, that's why I stopped streaming. You guys knew that. Mike, you know that. From day one, I told you, I had no desire for fucking content, for streamers, for viewers, I didn't give a fuck about it, right? That's the reality. And once it started distracting me from trading, I clipped that shit, dude. It wasn't for me. Not now. At least not right now.
The problem is that people like the gimmicks. People want the gimmicks.
Of course. Yes. And people want to see you at the market all day long.
That's why people eat it up. People want the Lambo dream. They want the the mansions and Ferraris and jets, and I make $1 million a day. That's what people want.
I'm sorry, also.
It sucks that those are the people that get the views and get places on YouTube, but that's what people want now, and it's that's why 90% of people lose at trading, because that's what they're looking for.
And get
They wanna
people
hit a
to
button
trade
and
like
print
that.
money.
Yeah,
Right.
but you're getting people to trade like that. And imagine some poor sucker, or poor soul who's going to trade like that on a real money account, not on a prop account, and go and think, oh, I'm going to go
everybody
for
pushes the props. It's for that reason, man. Like
Miss K,
everybody,
I agree with
For
you.
what? Nobody
I
is
wanna
he
pay
pushing
bills and
props?
retire.
of course, he's got his code, use code Lambo, whatever the fuck it is. I'm sure
Okay.
everybody's pushing prop firms, man. The reality is that
Hey,
these are
Woodchip,
the
we're
people
here.
keeping prop firms alive.
Woodchip,
Which you
Woodchip?
fell asleep.
No, I'm
Woodchip
here.
Woodchip was calling this area.
Yeah.
729. Yeah,
I just got entered short.
I'm setting my stop at 35. I'm gonna see if it runs it.
that's those TGR students.
What are you guys running short?
Yeah.
Woodchip was calling what was it, 724?
Those newbies.
Yeah.
Smooth operator. We're talking about somebody called. Well, he used to be called Lambo Trades. He takes
What's he
very
called now?
small wins.
You don't have to put his name out. We don't have to badmouth other YouTubers.
I'm not bad mouthing him.
He's
Hey,
got
hey,
his
hey,
gimmick.
hey, hey, hey! That's not bad mouthing. Making an observation about how the style he trades and saying I disagree with it is not bad mouthing him, in my opinion.
Okay.
Bad mouthing him is calling him names, but everything he said
fuck that.
was 100% true.
I will badmouth his trading. I don't know the guy, so I won't badmouth him. I will.
Yeah, I'm not
trade
bad
him.
mouthing him.
He's an absolute fucking trash trader.
Yeah, I don't agree with the.
I can disagree. Look, my kids disagree with my trading. They disrespect my tech. After they teach me something, I change it and they laugh at me. I don't take it personally.
I
just think they don't see it my way. That's all.
When I first started trading futures, there was all kinds of streamers out there trading that style, and everybody thought they were geniuses. And then the market started shifting a bit, and everybody lost, and everybody disappeared.
Well, that's it. Everybody who's new thinks the martingale is the Holy Grail.
Mm-hmm.
Code no on that trade.
No, what do you mean no?
Well, at
We
least
still
you
need the
got-
setup. Put up the hike in SG, Woodchip. You need the setup. Let's switch to hike in SG. Let's see when we get it.
Okay. You were talking about shorting there.
Yeah, 735 stop, but it might block through it. But it's a
I got
low
seven.
rate.
I got 735. Take profit.
Wow, that's
What do you mean? You're long?
Yeah, I've been long.
Oh, okay.
No,
Where'd you go long? Well, you just went long, right? At like 7:30 or something.
No, I went. I've been long.
724.
I actually
Go
went
back.
long at the top of the other one, and then got stopped out and jumped right back in. Went from a 2 lot to a 4 lot to a 6 lot.
So what's your entry? What's your average entry now?
683.
683. Okay, nice. Yeah, it's a nice entry.
Right. But a lot of that was making back the loss also. But
Oh, okay. All right. So you're like about break even now, or
No.
getting to it?
no, I'm up nicely now.
Oh, nice. Okay, good.
there you go, Woodchip. I put out hike in SG for you. The easiest entry at the 729 level.
I told Woodchip earlier I was going to put my take profit above the 729 to see if it ran the. Woodchip pointed out earlier that there was a equal highs. And I was saying it in the consensus that we generally run the equal highs. So I guess technically we did.
Not really. Well, we were talking about. I didn't say. I think you said equal highs. I was just saying that.
I called it equal highs. Yes.
That was
Yeah, you said it, Omnius.
that was the point where I thought it might reverse.
I mean, this
Right.
cam is frozen, right?
Is it? Sometimes I pause it. My pause button.
I love that feature, man.
There we go.
Oh, there's a pause button on the camera. I didn't fucking know you could do that.
I think I need to get out. I think Woodchip was right. I'm not gonna argue with him. I'm just gonna exit.
Oh,
the
I missed it. Oh, we got the hike in SG trade. Join the ask. I missed it.
I
Fuck
like
off.
Woodchip's logic here. If we take a look at the 15-minute, right? The that low, the low from 2 p.m.
Technically, we did run the double high, the equal highs though.
Look, we also swept. We also swept UK at the lows, right? We took liquidity. We took
What's the
pretty
giveaway
major
this
fucking
week?
sell side right now.
Let me
So
look.
I can't just rush into a short. I do like this level. I'm not opposed to considering a short at this level, especially because I do think that we're still accumulating all the way from December 2nd, 15-minute. This is all it's all looking like an accumulation. So there's no real manipulation move yet. So what I'm thinking is going to happen, right, is going to be something that the stream won't be able to see it, but maybe you guys can. What I'm thinking is going to happen 15 minutes.
It will be on the stream. We're capturing the whole fucking screen, eh? Just
It's
remember.
going to be small though. They're not going to see it.
No, but I'm just saying, just make sure you don't show any data that is sensitive.
No,
you know?
just my chart, nothing else. So what I'm thinking, tomorrow's FOMC, boys, right? So if this whole entire, I was telling Woodchip earlier today. Let me take off my magnet. But if this right here,
the lady also, or 2, or 3.
What? What do you mean?
I'm just saying there might be some ladies on the stream too.
Oh, dude, I don't know what you take me for.
These are boys. Right? I was just saying.
You think I'm gonna draw some fucking penises on the stream or something?
Good.
No, what
That's Woodchip.
I would do that.
Those the wild animals. So
No, just a rocket ship.
Oh yeah. All I'm thinking
wrong with the rocket ship?
Accumulation, right? I'm thinking accumulation, and then I'm thinking the market. I'm thinking we're bearish, second stage. So what I'd like to see is a manipulation on FOMC to take out these highs sitting at 890. If we can get this manipulation move, 15-minute, right? So you got your accumulation. FOMC rips up to like 26,200. Maybe the highs at 26,277. Maybe it doesn't go past 25,900. Fuck do I know, right? How do we know? But the point is, it manipulates up during FOMC and then immediately fucking tanks, right? So that's obviously one possibility. Now, they're calling for rate cuts. We're in a structure that could go either way, all right? So if this doesn't happen during FOMC and instead it does something like this, grinds up a little higher today, let's say, right? And then it manipulates down for FOMC. Maybe 25,000, 24,900. Put in a second stage, that we could be taking out the highs again. Right? So back to us being right and wrong at times in the market. Bro, we have no idea. Unless you're some type of fucking next level genius, right? And you got some legit crystal ball. Yo, what happened to fucking Omnius? He turned into Santa. So
I put up your chart. Hold on.
Oh, okay, nice. So what I'm thinking is that we're gonna be coming out of
it's Omni Santa. Hello.
There we go. Oh, he's still got. Where is Omnius? That's not me. That he did.
I feel you. But look, guys, we also got to keep in mind, right? We have to keep in mind that we closed below a major level here, right? So even if we go higher time frame hourly, right? This is it's a major level that we closed below right here. So the algo could drop the market right at this white line. This white line is that trade that you like, Mike. If you go to higher time frame, the hourly, right? There's your 50%. So you shift market structure here, right? Shift structure, you continue to drop, and then you pull back to the 50% of the range, right? I can guarantee that this is going to be your 50%, right? 618, 50%. You go to the highs, your 50. Sorry. Boom. There's your 50%. White line, right? So now my theory is that the market moves in two stages. And those two stages are not exactly the way ICT explains them, but they are at the same time, right? Because it's a higher time frame. So your first stage happened here. You got your new low. This is our low. Once we made a low below the previous low, and closed below it, and we started the move at the 50%, I'm anticipating the pullback to come into the 78 to 88%, which is why I'm not leaning towards yellow. I'm leaning towards white. So I'd like to see us come up here and then immediately tank. And the second stage, which this is my second stage, is taking out the liquidity from stage 1 as TP at the bare minimum. So this would be my target on this move. Now this trade would come in on a lower time frame, and during FOMC, I'm hoping to short if this move happens with a super tight stop, something like 40 points from where I get in. And I'm just going to try my best to not vag out and hold it for a 54R trade, 40R trade, somewhere in that ballpark. I don't know. And now this move should not stop here. It should take liquidity, so this should realistically be a little bit more. You got the equal lows sitting right here, a whole stack. You know this is your draw. You know the algo is drawing for all of this.
So I got one.
Sorry, Mike, go ahead.
I was going to just throw one question at you that I threw at my boys, and they rolled their eyes at me. The manipulation areas, especially if you're looking at the main, like I open up the charts sometimes the 15-minute, I say, look, guys, it's pretty easy to see what the significant high and what the significant low is on this chart. Why don't you guys look for an entry on the manipulation? Why do you wait for so much to play out? You know, like, why do you wait for step 1, step 2, step 3, step 4? No, but you had that manipulation just right before the, right there at, put your mouse on the manipulation that you were calling there, the where we went down just before the beginning of December, all the way down at the low. No, all the way down at the low. Yeah. Here. So you knew that was a manipulation. Why not look for an entry right there?
No, I didn't know that was a manipulation. How?
It's an obvious manipulation based on.
It's not a manipulation. I mean, if you want to zoom out,
I think it's an obvious one.
So look, let me explain what a manipulation looks like. But it doesn't, Mike. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't, right? Because you have a range here. You have a range here. So in order for it to be a manipulation, you got to come out of the range. When you zoom out from, because we're in an hourly. So you start zooming out, all that we're doing here is starting an accumulation off of a pump. So I don't know that they're going to make the big move for FOMC. I don't know if it's going to be all the way down to green, maybe. That's why I'm thinking of targeting just the red line and being content. But even if they come down here, think about it, looking at the 4-hour, right? What does this start to look like? Right? Now, you have a new set of accumulation in a higher time frame. So you have to remember to zoom out. If you don't zoom out, you're going to get caught. You're going to get caught in the middle of this shit, dude. So if you zoom out and you can identify what it's doing, then you can gauge where we're going to go. Now, if this is in fact a manipulation and we're looking for lower targets, this thing can come up and come down. Now, if it's a manipulation,
yeah, but look, you're what month are you? You're already into April. We're day traders, so you can't zoom out too far.
But see, that's the thing. If you want to understand the daily bias, if you understand your weekly bias, you need to zoom out, because then you're going to be looking for trade. For you, it's a different story, because you're looking for 5-10 points inside of a really small range, 20 points, 30 points, and you're looking to take a couple of small trades. I'm looking to execute one trade for the day. So I need to know exactly where I'm going to go so that I can try to capitalize on those 200, 300 points out of the 400 that the market gave us for the day in one move. That's the difference. And I'm not, again, it comes back to what your cup of tea is, Mike. We've said this before.
Yep.
If you
want yeah. But I'm just saying, I'll still argue that was an obvious manipulation. I mean, that level that was marked out was quite clear. Just like your red line, that level is quite clear. If we sweep that red line, I'm saying I'm not saying get in long. I'm saying look for a long. If we sweep that red line, look for a long. Try to find like my kid told me, try to find a change in state of delivery or an inverted fair value gap or something. Try to find a way to enter on the sweep of that red line, because that's an
give me 1
obvious
second, Mike. I
manipulation.
gotta take this call. Sorry.
Hey, Mike.
Yeah.
Was you going to run that third game?
Sure. Let's get it going.
Then we can hang out.
Yeah.
Sorry about that,
Rambo.
Mike. I do have to run outside. My contractor's here. I got this stupid leak going on. I can't even explain it. If I tell you guys, you won't even understand it, but I don't understand it. But quickly, just to touch on that one manipulation point that I'm going to go. I'm going to hang out. I'm going to mute myself until I get back. But there's no real accumulation in this level here prior to it. If you go to smaller time frames, you will see the AMD model playing out on repeat. But here, we're still, until we break down below this level here, which is 23,300, Mike, we're accumulating in a higher time frame. So we can't really gauge when they're going to drop it, how they're going to drop it. It was a hypothetical scenario that this thing can go sideways for a couple of months, right, in a higher time frame. But even if it does, what if it comes this way in a downward trend? And then they manipulate inside the range, still selling off from here. Now we pull back. Now that's a manipulation, right? So here, now you have an accumulation and you manipulate here. And then you're going to want to see this distribute, which is not going to be a nice distribution if this is what happens. Because this is a 4-hour, and that brings us to 11,000. But again, hypothetical scenarios, guys, we don't look at this. Like Mike said, we're day traders, right? We're looking for 15-minute, 5-minute, and what we're going to get inside of these lower time frames to look for a setup that makes sense to us. Because these prop accounts, you got 5 o'clock shutdown, baby, right? You got to be out of the market. You don't have the ability to trade a swing trade, even if you wanted to.
That's why.
So do we make new highs on the year or no? We're gonna get that Christmas rally, new highs?
Likely.
It's a possibility. It's a possibility they take it to the highs.
Or they do it in January, I don't know.
Or we don't. Or we never make it past this white line, or a little bit above it, sweeping it. We never make it past 26,100. And we tank.
I think if we tank from here, we could see a deeper pullback.
Ooh, it smells good. Someone's making
How deep
bacon.
are you thinking, Omnius?
I think we can see the low of the previous range. So 23,000. 23,100.
Yep. That's one of my draws right here.
Plus,
see?
we're at the
23.
I think I have it on the QQQ chart. We're at the top of a channel.
I don't do channel, but yeah.
Well, I do.
Sure. No, I get it, and that's what I just don't understand them. Like I wouldn't know where to put a channel, which channel would make sense to me. So that's what I mean when I say I don't do channels. Like I don't get them. I just can't. I can't pick them up. I don't understand the breakouts, the fucking pullbacks into them. They're all.
So I don't look at channels in that way. Pretty much the way I look at everything, like trend lines and stuff. I like them to be ugly. I just look at them for areas.
It's like a breakout, like to know that if we're breaking structure, it's like another confluence of breaking structure or something.
What I look at is, are we overbought or are we oversold? So I think the market's overbought. I think it's ready for a nice pullback. Does it have to happen now? No. But the higher the market goes, the more of a premium everyone's paying for the market. So how much of a premium before people start saying, well, I'm not paying that. Why would I pay that much for something?
Yeah, no, definitely, man. I can't even disagree with you there. And that's the, that's the other thing right now, dude. We're so inflated. Who's the only person buying right now? Who's buying at these levels?
Well, there are a lot of good stocks that are really cheap.
Everybody.
There's a lot of good stocks that are cheap, and people are buying those. I think that's why the
people putting 401ks.
Guys, I got my contract outside.
Oh yeah, go use your contract.
Yeah, I left them out there. I'll be back in like 10 minutes, boys. 5 minutes. But Omnius, 401k, bro. All the blue collar workers, bro. They're all buying at the highs. That was the game plan. I'll be back.
But that's okay because if you understand the long theory on that, it works out anyway. So
I just want to reply to Smooth Operator. Said nobody knows. Every successful entry on a manipulation, there's 8 that fail. Nobody knows what manipulation is until it plays out. Well, we never know what's going to happen until it plays out. Nobody has a crystal ball. So we have to find areas that we want to set up our trades. And I disagree. I think obvious manipulations play out much more often than 8 to 1. I mean, if you mark out, I'll show you Smooth Operator every time. Well, not every time. Sorry. I'll show you how often the blue box here marks off the 6 to 930 range. How many times we take out the low or the high and then we reverse direction. I would say more often than not, you should expect a reversal of direction when the 6 to 930 range is taken out. More often than not. Now it's our job. I can't just get in on the break of, let's say in this case, on the break of the low of that range. I look for an entry. What would my entry be? It would be a bullish candle breaking the high.
The range, you're not showing your chart.
Sorry. Prop drop. There we go. Oh, yeah. So there, the blue range. That's always marked off on my charts, the 6 to 930. And more often than not, when you take out one side, we reverse. Now, do we reverse just after we take it out by 1 point? No, we can take it out by 10, 20, 30. We don't know. So look, you got to create your setup. So for me, the way I would do the setup is I would look for a bullish candle to take out the high of a bearish candle, which we did right here. And because of the way I like to trade, I like to have better odds. My entry after the setup, my entry would be a 50% retrace if it happens. And in this case, it did. We came down and then we rocketed up. But again, just to your point there that nobody knows anything ever. So you just got to make your play. You got to. That's why they say is trading gambling. You got to put down your chips on something. You know, even if there's 34 red positions on a 36 positioned roulette wheel, 34 are red, 2 are black. Nobody knows which one's going to land. It still could be black. So you just got to make your play. And more often than not, especially over here, there are times when you learn what levels the market looks at and what levels the market bounces off of. I mean, look how we bounced off also the previous day's low. So I had extra confluence on this trade. Not only did we break the pre-market range, but then we tapped into the pre-market low, the previous day's low, which is the red line. So this trade was really a strong trade. I didn't see it, didn't take it at the time because I was busy scalping the open, but that was a very strong trade. And Miss K911, whoever's talking is my new boyfriend. I think that was Joker. Send him I'll get you his email.
I think that meant best friend, but either way.
Oh yeah, best friend, boyfriend. Close enough. How about your best friend, boyfriend? Okay, let's run the game. Last one.
He's married. I don't think his wife would like
that. So we'll go with best friend. Okay, Omnius, call it. Warm up, fire or burst?
Wait. Hold on.
I'm waiting.
Slow down.
I know the routine now. You see how I wait? And I do have a trade. Let's take it at the same time. I have an entry at 11. I'm going to try and get in at 07. I just got in. I'm targeting 18.
All right. I'm ready, homie.
Let me just get in my stop.
Somebody's moaning. What's happening?
Somebody's moaning. Someone's eating pizza. Oh, this is good.
Is that wood chip?
It's wood chips. It's wood chip snoring.
Wood chip, you're in the bed under the covers moaning.
It's a family channel, wood chip.
This is not the first time this has happened. He gets real sleepy around 11 o'clock.
Are you joking?
I'm glad the camera's off.
I'm dead serious. He's Joker, are you awake?
That's fucking hilarious.
No, he's sleeping. He's for sure passed out.
That's hilarious.
Are you saying wood chip's passed out?
Yeah, for
he did
sure.
say he was in bed under the covers.
Mm-hmm.
He is snoring. This happened. We were in chat on a Saturday one day. We were just doing replays, and he passed out.
Okay, well, let's play.
That's funny.
Let's play it.
I don't care who you are. That's funny right there.
He's not. Oh, you see? She wrote, he's not my new best friend. I was right. Let's go.
You talking about
Call-
wood chip or Joker?
I wouldn't fight Joker's wife. She can probably fight for real.
Yeah, probably. She's in the MMA.
Yeah.
Let's go. Fire or burst. Omnius.
Burst.
And then burst. Really? I like.
What'd you want?
Oh, well, fire is the one where it would have maybe gotten everyone to go into the stop-out pit.
Oh,
and
fire.
Too
I
late.
don't know.
It's okay. It's okay. They're all good. They're all good. They're all good. Is Sadie one out? Everyone's almost got 2 balls. I think everyone has 2 balls. I made
Look,
it
I'm
a
over here
crowd.
playing with my ball. See if it'll help.
I made it a crowd. Miss K, all on her own, might make it a really quick game. Oh, she's going
So
into
many
the pit.
balls.
Oh, cashier says no. Cashier's going to give Miss K a bump. Miss K is now going to give. Oh,
they're
Miss K,
fighting.
you're looking good, Miss K. You're looking good. Futures. Ollie comes out of nowhere, streaks across the screen. Ollie, way to go. Your first day in, you didn't stick around, and you took a win. Miss K, you tried, Miss K. I don't know. I really don't know. You're bouncing off the post there like
Isn't that the second game she was bouncing off the post?
oh, yeah, 4th, I think. Really?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I think one time she just rolled right over there and bounced off both of them, and she'll get one time. It's only a matter of time, Miss K. Only a matter of time. Okay, like I said, someone's making bacon in the house. Oof.
Ooh, I like
Nothing.
bacon.
Nothing smells better than someone frying up bacon. Ollie. File. Save.
The only question is do you fight over bacon or not?
Here we have we know you can't fight over bacon because here I know who's home. They only made bacon for themselves.
They have to fight.
Yeah. There's no bacon for me.
Hmm?
There's no bacon for me. Don't even bother going and looking.
No. That's the rules of the house. No. It's in the rules of the house.
It's in the rules. Yeah, read the rules.
Ask my kid if somebody made bacon, if I'm getting bacon.
If you're that's yeah. If you're the dad, big time.
Hell yeah. He's a dad too.
Usually I make the bacon, but
Well, he just
Usually, but I
makes
don't care who makes the bacon. I'm still getting bacon.
he just makes 2 or 3 strips. You can't take. It's not fair. He makes it with his breakfast.
if I make the bacon, I usually keep a couple strips around. But I feel like if my wife makes my bacon, I'm just like, man, I gotta eat all this bacon.
Where's Ollie?
If he only made 2 strips, I'd say, man, you should have made you some too.
I tell him.
It's got to
but
be
then
in
he
the
says-
rules of the house somewhere.
Then he says the pack goes too fast.
And
Yeah, that's what I tell them. We'll buy more. They sell them. They still sell it.
Speaking of bacon, I do have bacon in the fridge I could make. Sounds awesome.
now everybody's do I got bacon?
Everybody's
Do I got
scrambling to make bacon now. It's going to be on the news. Bacon sales have increased by.
I like bacon. I
100%.
like bacon.
Everybody likes bacon. There's no way to
Funny.
not like bacon. Even the people that can't eat bacon like bacon.
It's even
Oh,
vegan
man.
friendly, isn't it?
We can't eat it. What kind of rule is that? Who made that rule?
What was that?
That is someone saying that. That is so funny.
JC, well done, bacon.
Is there really? JC, can you hear Woodchip snoring? He fell asleep. Listen. Do you hear that? Oh, Lord.
Sounds like one of those
Oh,
weird.
Mike, you're rolling him
Lord.
to sleep.
Mike, yell really loud. See if he wakes up. Hold on, let me take my earbuds out. Okay, yell really loud.
What's up?
Wood chip, you awake? Wood chip, what's going on under those blankets?
Yeah. Why are you making noises like that?
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
All right, how do we mute wood chip?
Won't you buy me? Oh, I got to do it on my end, too. I don't know how to do that.
Wood chip is muted on my end.
Officially muted. It's beyond
Sleep
my
well, wood
ability.
chip, if you're sleeping.
Well.
I'm not assuming you're sleeping, but we're going to mute you. Kids will be watching the stream later saying, Dad, what is that noise? What's going on?
Someone's starting a Mack truck outside.
Right.
There you go. Anyone want to try out the new duck race game? It's still in beta, but get good at it now because soon we're going to be using it for giveaways, and it's going to be a duck race, a real duck race, multiple players against each other. So you better practice your typing. But the one-player duck race, time trials. The time trials are ready. Let's clear the board, reset all. Right now we got nobody on the leaderboard, no times recorded. So now you just got to see how fast you can type tiles to get to a take profit of $100. You type !duck race to start, and then you got to type in the tile name. Use, you put in the word use, and then you put in the tile name. So in this case, it would be use salt, use milk, use garlic, use beans, use radish, use bagel. I'll change it. Use is not good. I don't know why I went with use. Like I said, it's a beta. Maybe I can get rid of the first word.
Didn't work.
Use beans. Of course not. First off, you wrote it as one word, and you didn't type in duck race.
I did type in duck race.
Yeah, Omnius Trades. Hurry. You have 5 seconds. It's true. I didn't even notice. Use beans,
5
not
seconds?
one word, 2 words. No, you had 30. It just took too long. Shot clock violation. Try again. Do it
I
again.
did what you said.
Yeah, type in use beans.
Oh, my goodness.
There you go.
I did the
not
same thing.
It's not one word. It's 2 words.
What about duck race? Is that 2 words?
No, that's 1 word. I got to make it confusing.
Oh, my goodness.
There you go. Hurry. You got 27 seconds.
Now I got different words?
Wood chip agreed. Is agreeing with you.
Oh, man, that's too difficult.
There you go. No, let's go. Let's go. Fast. So-
I'm done.
Really? You're going to let the shot clock run out on you?
Did I win?
You made it. You got up 8 points.
What do I got to do?
You got to get up to take profit of 100. So far, you have 8. There you go. Keep going.
Did it do anything? It didn't do nothing.
You did. Now you're plus 11. And the shot
Oh,
clock
my
resets.
goodness.
You guys playing?
We don't know.
The
Duck race?
Trader duck race.
Let's
What happened?
go.
We quit on
No,
What happened?
Trading
I got
Plinko?
I got a new personal best on
It's not doing anything.
Guitar Hero.
It's rigged.
Yeah,
Wood chip, it's rigged.
MMA is turned over already. You did MMA already.
What about shooting?
Wood chip is sleeping and
What
protest
shooting?
because it's rigged.
I was gonna
Yeah,
say,
that's
was
why
that,
I
was
would
that
chip.
wood chip? Was that a wood chip snore?
Yes, big time.
Oh
right?
my God!
Yep.
There was the word shooting, and it didn't come out because of the. Okay, I got to remove that word. Shooting. It got
Demonetized?
filtered.
Dude, I think
Oh, yeah.
I think wood chip might have what's it called when he falls asleep? Narcolepsy?
No.
Oh, what's that word? Sleep apnea. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
I think he's talking
No.
about something different where people like just randomly fall asleep. Like you're
Yeah,
talking
yeah,
to
that's
them
what
and
I'm
they're like,
talking about.
You think so? I think he just stays up so much. And he's got other stuff going. There's other factors, I think.
Narcolepsy is a chronic neurological disorder disrupting the sleep-wake cycle, causing sudden sleep attacks.
yeah, right.
Yeah, come on. I mean, if you're on a stream talking and you fell asleep, that's a sudden sleep attack.
I mean,
To be
you
fair-
gotta call it that, right? Like, what the heck?
To be fair, he did say he was in bed under the covers.
No, he's no. There's no freaking way. He's at his workshop.
Huh?
Sure.
No, he said it was in bed under the covers.
No, you said he was in bed under the covers.
Oh, okay. Then
I
maybe
think-
he.
I was just hoping that the sound was snoring and not something else. At first, I was like, "There's somebody moaning."
I mean, you guys can mute him too. You guys can be a little,
No, I muted him on my side. Mike, didn't you mute him?
No,
No,
I can't.
I-
It's too funny. I can't. It's too funny.
See, I
Oh, my
feel Mike,
goodness.
man. I'm with
Mike's one
Mike.
of
I'm with,
those guys.
I'm with Mike.
It's too funny.
All right,
You gotta
guys,
let it go.
I'll be back in 5 minutes. I got the contractor still here.
Yeah.
You're one of those guys. Yeah, I'm like, all right, we'll mute the guy.
No, so listen, I am as well, Omnius. That's why I said that. But I understand Mike's perspective. I get it. I'm not gonna argue it.
Hey, how do we even know it's him? Maybe someone's fucking around and just making a noise. I don't
Oh
know.
no, it's fucking him. All right, I'll be back.
It was sounding a bit creepy there for a little bit. I was like, this is a family stream? Like we don't have to be like rated G, but we got to put a rating somewhere. All right, who's playing?
Who's playing?
That's
No, we got our threes. We got SP King, Skeletor, and Ollie.
What?
Oh, you're talking about? I thought you were talking about the giveaway game. I closed it down. We got three
I
already.
thought you had the duck race.
Yeah, the duck race still up. It's up. It's up and running.
Miss K, good luck. Miss K, you gonna play? Walk through the instructions, Mike, because you weren't clear when I was trying to play.
Yeah. Well, everybody will figure it out eventually. You type in exclamation mark duck race. Duck race is one word. And then you type in use space and the name of the tile to try and waddle your way up to a take profit of 100 points. And there's a leaderboard. Who can do it the fastest? Yeah, I did it pretty fast last night with there you go, Miss K. Now you type in use space Mumbai or use space Paris. You have 30 seconds on the shot clock between every pick. $12 seconds left to get a use something up. There we go. Use cologne. Oh, there was the word cologne. You see, Omnius, why it screwed up with you? Because you did use cologne again. Once the tile is red, it's used. You can't use it again. You can only use the blue tiles.
No, you censored the word that I typed. That you told me to type.
Ah, yeah, you shooting.
I'm
I
the
gotta
only
get rid of that
person in the world that could get censored using the word I'm told to use.
word. Yeah. Well, okay, Miss K, you got 6 seconds. You got to get another one in. Okay, I'll show you guys how it's played. Let the master take over. Let the master take over. Let me show you.
Wait, what's all that? You cheating?
No, I'll show you how it's played. You go like this. You go duck
Can't see it.
race. You reserve the game. Yeah, it's gonna. There we go. Now I got it. Look at 2 or 3
Starboard's
words
down.
at a time. Look at 2 or 3 words at a time, not just one. So you can type them in right away. You make a mistake, who cares? But the word grid will change soon. There we go. See, it changed. Now it's other words. I'm only at plus 25. But I will be on the leaderboard.
Why does it go down sometimes?
That's like, the markets go up, the markets go down. Nothing is straight up. You got to reach take profit. Have you ever been in a trade that only went straight up?
Yeah.
That's what's going to make the race fun, because this is to be a race between multiple people. This is just the why is Pulsar not working? Oh,
Some of my trades don't go anywhere. They take profit as soon as they enter.
yeah. So once this is a race between two people, man, they got to start typing like crazy. Actually, I wanted to get it between 10 people. Someone wanted a duck race. This is a much better duck race than just letting a random pick. At least I think so.
You know what would be really cool? Like, can you create a duck race where the contestants are battling it out?
That's what this is going to be here. You got to type in the words, and you're going to be battling it out with the other guys. It's who types faster and gets the words first.
But are they going to be doing it at the same time?
Yeah. 1v1, or eventually 10 in a row. The board will be wider. They'll all be beside each other.
That could be pretty cool, actually.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like,
you're racing, man.
Can you play and I play at the same time?
Yeah. 10 players at the same time. The game's going to wait for 10 players to register.
Okay.
But the next one, this is the time trial. First, I have to get this one working perfectly, which it does already. It's just missing one thing. This is you do it, man. Use Asana. But you got to look, and if you want to be fast, there you go. I made it in 3 minutes. If you want to be fast,
about trading, how are you guys doing overall, man? I haven't been around much these days at all.
Yeah. I can say, I'll start off, I can say I'm really, really, really doing well because I've cut down my size a lot. I still fuck up every now and then. But on the other hand, the big news of the week was, I didn't think it ever would happen, but Apex finally denied one of my payments.
Wait, you got to payout and it got denied?
Yeah.
Hey, congrats on getting to payout. That's not a big deal. That's that you requested it, so now you just got to put in 8 more days.
That's it. It's really not a big deal. It's not. I don't consider it.
What did
really
they deny?
a big
Did
deal.
they tell you why they denied it? Was it windfall? Was it?
No, the 30% rule.
That's nothing. Yeah, I got denied so many times because of that. But then I fixed it and got my payout. It's not a big deal.
But
all
my account,
all you have to do is just get 8 days and trade small.
But my account is high anyway. So now they told me not only that, you violated the 30%, but because your account value is so high, you now have 50%. I said, oh, even better. They even let me know that I could risk more because now I have 50%.
What do you mean 50%?
Well, the account was around 54,000.
Okay.
So now I can, once you pass the threshold of 2,600, they raise it. So now I can access all the contracts and I can risk 50% instead of 30%. So you look at your previous day's balance and you can risk 50% on a trade. So when it was at 54,000, well, 53.7 something, you multiply that by 0.5 and that's how much you can risk per trade. It's not 0.3 anymore.
I'm confused. What do you mean it's the most you can risk?
The most unrealized loss you're allowed to have on a per trade basis.
Oh, without them penalizing you.
There you go. Yeah. Without them saying you
I see what you're saying. So it's no longer 30, now it's 50, so you can actually have more room.
Yeah, but I'm not going to do that. That would be crazy to risk that much. It was a moment of weakness, the fact that I even did the 30%. Unfortunately, it still happens, but it happens a lot less. And now, to be honest with you, after the last time it happened, I really got frustrated, and I have PDLLs now in all my accounts. Like one of my PAs.
So you're right there. You're hovering a payout on one of your accounts.
Oh no, much more than one. I want to push them. I got 3 accounts on Apex already that are beyond payout. But
did you request on all of them or no?
No, I want to try and get them to 57, 60,000.
You haven't requested because you probably pushed the heck out of them, and
no. I'll show you my equity curves. My equity curves are slow and stable.
So they're not over the 30% rule. You're not. So you're good. You could, if you wanted to request, you'd get it.
Yeah.
No, I got you. That's awesome. That's amazing.
The other ones will all be good, but I want to get them to a level where you know what? I've taken out payouts before early, and then I lose the account. I want to get it to 57, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, somewhere in that world. I don't know. The more, the better. And then just milk it for $500 each account every 2 weeks while
That's
I
great.
keep growing it. And
Yeah.
I'm going to trade at a larger size at that point. I'm going to go to maybe 4 lots and 5 lots. So I want to get all my accounts up to that level. And in the meantime, I'm working on daytraders.com and Bullinox and Top Step. I'm going to get those accounts also. But
Nice,
yeah,
man.
no, if I don't do stupid, if I don't do chazo, if I don't do stupid, my equity curve is gorgeous. It's like
How many firms are you messing with now?
too many. I don't even
Too
know.
many?
Don't ask me. Let me see.
What do
Taurus
you
Arena.
what do you have unfunded? How many funded accounts do you have total?
Hold on. 7.
7. Nice.
But let me see. There's Bullinox. I don't even know. Taurus, Earn to Trade, Day
Say
Traders.
it again. What? Say it again.
Taurus Arena.
What's that?
One of the firms that's sponsoring our giveaways.
Is that a new firm?
I would say they're newish. Yeah, definitely.
Called
I think they've been around for
Taurus Arena.
Taurus Arena. Yeah.
So those are the accounts you're giving away.
We give away that in Bullinox. This week it's Taurus Arena. We alternate on the
I
morning
gotta
stream.
look them up. I haven't heard of them.
Yeah, 1 week Taurus, 1 week Bullinox, 1 week Taurus, 1 week Bullinox. So let me see again. Taurus, Earn to Trade, Top Step, Day Traders, Bullinox, Apex, and I think there's one more.
Take profit.
So 6 or 7. No, I'm not with Take Profit.
You're not trading them.
No, 6 or 7. I forget. It's too many.
Joker, have you heard of Funded Futures Network?
Yeah, actually, if I'm not mistaken, I think I had, yeah, because I was just went to the Funded Futures Network. So I had created an account, but I don't think I followed through with getting anything. No accounts found. Yeah, I don't think I ever had any accounts with them. No, I did. Here we go. So I had 4 accounts with them. They had a promotion going on where it was like buy one and get one free.
Yeah, they got that now.
Oh, do they? Okay.
Yeah, they got it 50% off, buy one, get one free, and no activation
That's
Yep.
crazy,
So I
man.
think it comes out to $75
for 2 accounts.
for 2 accounts,
For
and if
2.
you pass them, they're funded.
Right. No activation.
Yep.
And then it says something about you can get 5 eval accounts or 4 funded accounts.
Well, I'm glad you said that because wait, they're actually offering funded accounts now, direct, like straight to funded.
Yeah, I think so. That's what. Hold on, let me click on it to see.
No, I
Yeah,
don't
Express. So you can do the Express straight to funded.
Is that what that is? The Express is straight to funded?
I'm not sure.
'Cause
Maybe
it
that's
doesn't-
not
Is that
It
because
with-
doesn't look that way. It looks.
no, I think not because it'd charge more.
Who's that with, Omnius? Miss K's asking. It's Funded Futures
Funded
Network.
Futures Network.
They are charging more technically, but it's.
I don't know that much about them, but I think it's so I actually found them through other people saying how much they liked them. So I checked it out, and then they're having right now the 50% off plus buy one get one plus no activation fee. So $75, you get 2 accounts all in. So I mean, you can't beat that.
Use code Omnius.
Yeah, you can.
Do you have a code with them?
I think it's set up. I don't know. Their website's kind of weird. You could try it. If it don't
I
work,
will,
use something
of
else.
course, dude. Of course, I'm going to use your codes before anything else. I restacked on a couple of my Bullinox accounts. Obviously, code floor caught that love.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Here's the trade, Joker. See that here's a trade that I'm talking about, where my loosey goosey, my CT style trades. I'll consider this a manipulation because this is the
Hold on, tell me where so I can see it on mine.
Yeah, well, for me, this is the most obvious internal low now at the moment. We swept it by about a point. We swept it with a bearish candle. We took it out with a bullish candle right after. So the entry or the trigger of the trade is at 700, but not my entry. My entry is we got to tap into here. So my stop, my R is only half the risk. But I cancel the trade if it hits the green line, which is the 1-to-1 on the trigger. So there's 2 things that you need to take into account. The trigger and my entry. The trigger gets marked off with a 1-to-1, which is the green line. My entry is the white dash line. I require it to pull back a little bit to go into drawdown. So think of it that way. I'll enter on that, and then for me, it becomes a 3-to-1
So you're going
trade.
to enter a short now at the
Along. We swept, we manipulated, we swept the low.
So where's your no? But I'm trying to understand your entry. I thought you said the pullback to the.
Yeah, my entry would be the long on the white dash line. That's the 50% line. That means the triggered trade would be 50% in drawdown, 100% in drawdown.
So it did not pick you up, is what you're saying?
No, my entry did not get picked up, but the trade is triggered, and now I'll watch it. If it hits the green line, then the trade is finished. I'll consider it a winner as far as me, as you know, because my sons are 1-to-1. So
are you on a tick chart, minute chart? What do you want?
No, it's 1 minute. 1 minute.
The 1 minute. Okay, I just wanted to know
yeah.
what I'm.
No, yeah, okay, yeah, no, it doesn't show there. Sorry, game prop drop. What is the duck race? Sorry,
the duck race is blocking everything. I can't.
It's covering it. I have it there. Yeah.
Oh, guys, give me a second. I left my contractor outside, freaking cutting a hole in my sheetrock. Look at that.
Funded Futures Network. So yeah, that's my boys go for 1-to-1, and they trigger in like that. So since they trigger in like that, I consider it a winner or a loser once the 1-to-1 hits, whether or not I'm able to get in. So I'm monitoring it in both ways, as the 1-to-1 and as the 3-to-1 trade. But they wouldn't get in. They have stricter requirements. They would require a change in state of delivery, which, if I understand the way they describe it, would be a close above the 2 bearish candles over here, or an IFVG. In this case, there is no IFVG. So they probably would have entered on this candle here. But see, I don't do it exactly like them, and that's why they roll their eyes and laugh at me. But you know what? Everyone has to make it their own. I make my own observations on what, where we're going to change direction and candle patterns. And this candle pattern here is something that Tom Hugard brought to my attention. And I like it a lot. If you're able to take out the high of a bearish candle, after we swept an area of liquidity, and I'm identifying this, I called it an area of interest, an area of liquidity. So if you're able to do that, get that 2 candle or 3 candle pattern, then it's an entry. Then if you're able to pull back down to the 50%, that's a beautiful 3-to-1 trade. In this case, it didn't happen. I wouldn't enter anymore. This is way too close to take profit, so I wouldn't enter now if it touches the 50%. But I'm still going to track it.
Mike?
Yeah, I was just going to say.
Mike, why don't we go over some of the prop firms? A lot of deals going on right now. You want to do it? You want me to do it?
You do it, because I don't really know. I don't have them offhand what they are. So you do it. Use code Omnius, guys. Go.
All right. Do you want
for it?
You want to check on the Apex, because you get to their site way easier than I do. And I'll go over the rest.
Well, I don't really know what's going on with Apex. They don't really show on their site. If I go to their website on the homepage, it'll say 80% off. I think they're 60% off right now with a $6 activation fee, which comes up to about $80 all in for all account sizes, if I'm not mistaken. Even the 300K, the 200K, the 250K, they're all priced the same. This is what they're doing. They're all priced the same. The 50K, the 100, 150, 200, 300, they're all priced the same. 60% off and a $6 activation. So if you pass, you got your account for about $80 or something.
Oh, pretty good deal, right?
Yeah, choose your size. Choose your size. 50K, 100K, 200K, 300K. I think the 50K is a smart. I would much rather have 5 50Ks than 1 300K. And trade it like 1 300K, because it's 1-to-1. You don't want to make your life hard and have to make 4-to-1 on your risk, on your drawdown, just to pass the account. Seriously.
Let's go over some of the other ones real quick. Bullinox, 91% off. It's like $15 for an account. You do pay a little bit more on the activation, but for a newer person that's going to blow evals, that's your best option, is the Bullinox 50K, about $15. You got the day traders, pay one time. I think it's 90% off. It's like $37 you pay once, as long as you don't blow the account. I do believe you pay an activation fee, so $30 for the eval. As long as you don't blow it, you don't have to pay again. What else we got? We got Taurus Arena. They messaged me, said they have a new deal. I don't know what it was.
Yeah, the new special. I didn't see it. I didn't look.
I think it was about the same as the other one, but not quite as good.
Let me look it up.
I'm looking it up now. I'm not even seeing it. I type it in wrong? That's not even what they sent me. They're messed up on their site. That's not what the deal is.
The new promo as of this morning, Prime, 350K accounts for $69. No activation. The 50K is $70. With a payout policy that's been updated, much easier to access your payouts. So right now, I would think the freeze account with no activation for $70 is pretty much the best deal.
So what is it? It's
Well, if you go for the one with activation, it's 3 for $69.
okay.
So that's about $23 an account. And then if you go for the one with no activation, it's 1 for $70. No activation.
Okay, well, that's not bad.
Mm-hmm.
I would still maybe do the funded futures network over that because you get 2 for 75. And you went over the Apex.
Went over the Apex, and I'm going to bring up Earn to Trade again, guys. The only firm that allows you to go from a 50 to 100 to a 200 to a 400K account. And they pay you as you reach each milestone. So when you pass the 50, when you get to your 3K target on the 50, they pay it to you. And then you move to the 100. When you reach the milestone, they pay it to you. It doesn't get held in reserve. And then you go to the 200 and they pay it to you. And then you go to a 400. And at the 400, you have a $12,000 static drawdown. So your account is a 400K with a drawdown at 388K. And if you go to 401K or 402K, your drawdown doesn't go up. So if you had 12, now you have $13,000 in drawdown, $14,000. It's like a real cash account. Like you have 12,000 cash in the account, and if you made $2,000, you now have 14K. If you make 5K, 12 plus 5 is 17. You have 17K, and that's like $67 with no activation. That by far to me is one of the best deals out there. Seriously.
And who is that? Earn to Trade?
Earn to Trade. I mean, to have growth like that and to be paid as soon as you hit what with every other firm is the trailing threshold or the reserve threshold. For them, it gets paid out to you and they bump you up to the next size account. Work your way all the way up to a 400K account.
So I'm saying 60% off plus free activation.
Yep. That I think is that's a great deal.
So you can start for $68 and work your way up.
Yep, all the way up to a 400K account, and get paid every time you reach the the profit target.
Hey, keep reminding me to try that thing again with them.
Yeah, I mean seriously, you get to your 50K account, you get your $3,000, then they move you to a 100K account. I mean, you're laughing. You already put $3,000 in your pocket. And now you're going for the target on the $100,000, and if you make it, they're going to pay that out to you. And then you go to a 200K account. If you make it, they pay it out to you. Then you go to a 400K account with a static drawdown. Oh, and they move you to live. Don't forget that. After you pass your 50K, they move you to live. This is a legitimate prop firm that's been around for a very long time. They don't mess around. They do have strict risk controls. They do have scaling. They don't want people fucking around. They want real traders, and they do move you to live very quickly. That's not a new thing. They've been doing that since the prop industry started. They were around before even the prop industry started. I was aware of them. And they were doing the same thing. They moved you to live very quickly. They have strict risk controls, and they're looking for people who know how to trade. They're not looking for windfall gambler traders.
Hey,
So
guys, who are you talking about, Mike?
Earn to Trade. I think one of the best firms. I always said, since I started this game.
Earn to Trade?
Earn to Trade. Top Step and Earn to Trade have always been the top two in my book. For legitimacy. If you're asking me who's the most legitimate firm, it was always Top Step and Earn to Trade. And I think I had to give top marks to Earn to Trade. They've always had their set standards. They've never wavered. It's never bullshit. It's strict. But it's strict like a real prop firm would be, you know?
Any prop firms that we don't generally talk about that people like? Chat, who do y'all like that we don't generally talk about? Joker, any good firms that you know of that you like that we didn't mention?
Just trade
This
bull
is-
knocks. That's it.
Yeah,
Bull
I
knocks.
I have my one bull knocks account, and that's it. Until I can pass an account, I'm not worried about it.
There's this alpha one a lot of people are talking about.
I like Bullinox. I still think Bullinox is probably my favorite.
They got to be one of the best. It's in my eyes, it's just like Apex, except their customer services seems
Much better.
better.
Yeah.
They have great customer service. I can't say that they're just like Apex.
I think
You
they're
gotta
close.
let-
I think they're the closest to Apex.
I argue-
Well, they're close with rules, but
I argue
in
that
terms of-
Bullinox is way better than Apex. I don't think they're close with rules. I think Bullinox is way better.
I think Bullinox is way better with rules too. I think Apex has quite a few that are.
Apex has a lot of rules that are meant to trip you up,
Yep.
where
yep.
Bullinox has those rules to where they're not meant to trip you up.
No, like Bullinox has a consistency rule, dude. It's not a big deal. That's like something every trader should
But
try
they
to
don't
maintain.
have a consistency in the loss. So they're not saying if you lose 30%, you lose your account. They're just saying don't make more than 40%, I think it is.
Right. That's what I'm saying. They don't have a bunch of the extra bullshit. Their
Right.
rules are real cut and dry. Right? You got to make a consistency, put in your trading days, right? Because I think it's a 10 days with Bullinox.
I think so.
Yeah, I think
I
it's
always
10 days.
forget.
I'm almost certain.
I'm not the type of trader I try to hurry up and pass anything anyways,
Yeah.
so
I don't
I
care
like the
about that.
slow
rule.
and steady. So I don't
But look,
keep up with those
overall,
rules.
they're a great firm. I've gotten payouts from both. Bullinox, much easier approval. Payout the payout process is a little different, where you have to put it in on a Wednesday or any time during the week, but it won't pay you until the following Wednesday, right? It's something like that. Like there's like a very specific way that they pay. It's like when they pay. That's not a big deal though, right? Like you know about it ahead of time, so you already know that don't expect a payout within a day or two if you put it in, on a.
See, I never really understood all that. Everyone's like, "Oh, I get paid in one day. It's so great." Like, are you really sitting there staring at your account saying, I wish I was getting paid today. I wish I was getting paid today.
Get paid
You
in
can
one
have
day or
what
get paid
happened-
every day? What's the difference? There's a difference.
Hey, listen, people just want to get
I'm
paid.
not that good with money to be able to.
Well, then you can continue to trade your account without worrying about not getting a payout. I think is the main thing.
Okay, well, that's a good point.
I like
No,
get paid
I
every
don't.
day.
I don't think. I don't know if even with Bullinox, I think it's the same as Apex. If you request a payout and you continue to trade it, and you go down below that buffer, whatever that $1,000 is that they want you over, they'll deny your payout. I think. Don't quote me on it, but
Take care, Starboy.
All right, boy, appreciate you. See you later. I don't know.
I'm almost certain, right? Like I'm not 100%, but it would be logical. Like I don't know. Look, that'd be great if they didn't. I mean, I know someone recently who requested a payout with Apex and decided to trade his account a couple of days before they approved it, and he got denied. Yeah, he got denied because he didn't have the funds there to get paid. So
Yeah,
It
we did a pretty good review of Apex and Bullinox. So if anybody wants to watch that, it should be on both our channels. Mike wants to do one of I think Earn the Trade, and we're looking for ideals on other firms to do reviews on. I think I was a bit critical of Apex in the first one.
I defended them
look, man,
very well.
Apex, as critical as you want to be about Apex, they're the only firm that gives you the 20 account leverage. All right. So however critical you want to be, they give you the ability to make a shit ton of money if you follow their rules. So, and they're equally looking for good traders. Like I don't think any of these firms would really deny putting someone live that was worth putting live. I think what happens in most cases is that anytime someone is worth going live, they're on their own. They don't really have a need for Apex or Bullinox or trading prop firms. Some might continue to do it just as extra, as an extra revenue, whatever.
It's insurance.
Yeah, as
Maybe.
insurance, maybe slightly, maybe. But look, man, you make $2 million on prop firms. You make $1 million on prop firms, and you put it in the live market. and now you're trading without anyone looking over your shoulder, no trailing drawdown, and you're using capital from accounts that that you just traded for the last year that you normally wouldn't have had anyway.
I think people should be doing that anyways. You should, if you have a prop account and you're making money, you should be funneling a certain amount of that money into your live account.
Into a live account and take it, and then just copy trading your live account with whatever trades you're taking with your prop firm accounts. If you're trading properly, Omnius. But let's keep it real. How many people trade prop firms properly?
I trade my live account separate. I'm not mixing them.
You're not, right? Good. And that's why I said, let's be honest, how many people trade their prop firms properly? So if you can distinguish between the two, like maybe yourself, right? And you choose not to trade it with your prop accounts, you understand that proper prop, you might risk more, you might leverage, differently, and you're going to trade your live account a little bit more, you'll be a little bit more frugal with it. In all honesty.
Losing $2,000, $3,000 in a day when you have a bad day hits a little bit different when it's a live account, and you sleep a little bit different at night.
And you're probably not going to risk that on a live account, right? Like you're going to probably risk much less. I'm sure you have a daily loss on your live account that you're not really willing to go past. And if you hit it for the day, you're going to shut it down and you're going to move on to maybe going to trade prop firms, right? Because you can recover from a small loss or 2 or 3 or 4, but dollar amount, right? Mm-hmm. If you lose $300, you can make that back times 4 the next day with a good trade.
I think we all need to know at what point we start squirming in our chair. That's the point we should try to avoid. You start getting that major drawdown, you start cutting contract size, you start taking better trades. Like, hey,
so
this ain't going my way.
I think that that can get triggered in many different ways. So it's just like this journey, dude. Like trying to figure out trading is not easy, right? And no one is gonna trade the same. Doesn't matter how much ICT you know or you want to trade, and how much support resistance you understand, or stochastics or RSI or whatever the heck you're trading. Renko bars. If you can't follow your rules to make sure you're not putting yourself into those positions, Omnius, where you're tilting out, where you're doing stupid shit. If you can't identify why that's being triggered so that you can correct it, you're not going to be able to correct it. You're just going to keep falling into the same fucking loophole.
I think we can all agree that tilt is the #1 killer of accounts. So if there's one thing that you could change.
Why do you tilt?
If there's one thing you could change to better your account situation, it's going on tilt, right? So if you know you're on tilt, then you need to change the way you're trading to accommodate that. Either stop trading or have a certain account that you go to. Like, hey, I'm on tilt, I'm going to this account. I call it a fuck it account, but Mike don't like that.
Can't identify that they're tilting until they're already so tilted that there's no getting out of the tilt.
Well, there you go. Okay. So let's run right there. All right. Let's identify tilt. What's it look like? #1, squirming in your chair. Right?
Maybe.
You just want one more tick. You want one more tick to go in your direction.
I don't care if I'm tilted.
one more tick. Well, one more tick's what puts you on tilt.
Exactly. Yeah.
We've all had those days where we tick or take profit and it goes.
What I find puts me in the most tilt is if I'm trying to make something out of nothing. Like the market's not really actually showing me anything, but I'm still trying to make money in a market that really has no opportunity.
Right. So
what I've identified as the most likely thing that puts me on tilt.
You're constantly fighting. You're like, come on. Then you start negotiating. And you're like, okay, well, if I can do this, if I pull my stop loss back, then you realize that you start negotiating and now you're losing. So then you're going on tilt. So
you'll find every reason, right, to justify the stupidity in the moment.
So my question right now is not what puts you on tilt,
because we know that there's a lot that puts you on tilt.
What are the signs of tilt? So if you can identify the signs of tilt, and then you can say, okay, well, I meet this, and this, I'm obviously on tilt. So what would
Well,
be
all I was
3
gonna say
things
to
that
that,
you would say,
is
now I'm on tilt?
that
If I have my account
that right
P&L
there is
open.
individual based, right? Like certain people might sit there fucking pulling on their hair. Some people might be biting their fucking leg.
Right. But
You need
but
to
I
go, the
think we
point
could-
is you just need to identify your own trigger.
right. But
And
I think
when you're
that we
on
can
it.
have like a general consensus, like what tilt looks like. Because some people are going to want to know, what does tilt look like?
Till
So-
that's a good-
It's gonna be
a bunch of
individualized
accounts in
each
fucking
person.
red.
Huh?
If I'm deep, when I tilt, I'll oversize. I'll watch my either account P&L or daily P&L like really
Right,
closely.
so-
I'll have it up. Like I
Right.
typically don't like to trade with that up because I don't want to.
So
I don't
either.
care about that.
I go by points and I hide my profit and loss. So I don't look at that throughout the day. And you're right. So just what you mentioned, increase in size. I'm like, okay, well, I can increase this and make it back. And then looking at the profit and loss. Well, I don't want to lose no more. So what do I got left? I got $50 left.
Or if you're setting like a take profit based on like the amount of money you could make from the trade, that's like sure like a telltale sign.
But that's more logical on what tilt looks like versus if we're talking like shaking and squirming, because that's a personality
that way,
thing,
yeah.
right? But when we're looking at what tilt looks like from a chart perspective, that's what it is, guys. It's over leveraging. It's taking trades outside of your system, right? So if you're mechanical, like I'm very mechanical with
That's
my
another
system.
good one, taking trades outside your system.
Absolutely.
So now I'm on tilt. I don't want to wait for my system. I want
That's
it
right.
now.
I don't want
So
my
let
setup.
me take this
Why?
real quick. That's
Yep.
obviously a sign
Your
of
brain
tilt.
goes, I want the money now.
Hmm.
And then,
Right.
and then you lose
I
Guys,
gotta
I'm
get
gonna
this-
cut. I'm gonna cut
Gotta
you
get
off.
this red to green. Go.
I'm gonna be checking out. So thanks to everybody for hanging out, and I'll see you
Bye.
guys tomorrow morning. Joker,
Yeah,
nice
bye,
seeing
Mike.
you. Butterstunts,
Yeah,
nice
likewise,
seeing you.
man.
Take care, guys.
Out of my
All right,
Bye.
see ya.
I'm gonna hang out for a minute.